Alright, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome to my stream of some more Kerbal Space Program where we're going to fly rockets, shuttles, stuff with Kerbals. Let me get the game going here. Still suffering from a little bit of a head cold here. A lot better than it used to be. Alright, game is going. Let me press this key, get that going. Excellent. Let me go double check my audio. Suffering from a little bit of a head cold. Alright. At least I can be heard. I don't know how important that is. Getting a little bit better each and every day. I almost think I need an antihistamine too. But I'm afraid if I do that, something else will happen. We'll let the body heal. Yeah. So I had a brainstorm. When we tried to modify the Mun Xfer Station, I think we went about it all wrong. There's a perfectly good construction port that I can use. So I might as well use it instead of trying to convert one. So I don't know why I didn't think of that later. Or earlier. Not later. So let's hop into the game and the craft that we were using, I think we can still use. I can't remember the name of it. Oh wait, it's called Mun Xfer Pod ×3. So that's going to have the large docking port on it. Oh, by the way, I moved some older craft files out, so see, doesn't take so long to open up. Mun Xfer. There it is. Alright, so this is what we were going to... Alright, so let's modify this slightly. So, we're going to use this. We're going to take that. This is lined up for RCS. The only thing that we're missing on this is... I'm going to call this the Mun Return Pod ×3. Yeah, because this is different. This is new. This is improved. Where did I put the probe core at? Is that right there? Alright, so since this is going to be returning back to Kerbin. Okay, we don't... Oh wait, let's put that back. Oh, that got all hinky, didn't it? Yeah, it did. Why did it do that? Excuse me. Huh. Okay, we don't need this. We don't need that. If I take... So the reason why it's important that we keep these RCS ports in line. So... Let me do this. Alright, then if I take this... Okay, we don't need... This ain't coming... This ain't landing, so I don't need any of this stuff. That flipped. Alright, where did I put the probe core? Is it underneath? Oh, did I clip it? Alright, it's clipped into there. So what we need is a heat shield. For the fire. Okay, and then let's reduce that. Then we need a, you know, oh, I don't need this reaction wheel anymore too. I really, I wish, Squad would come up with another decoupler that's not so... Otherwise, I'm going to use this. Okay, let's... Whoa. But, okay, how do I... So, I want to keep all this, but no... Oh, son of a gun. Andy. Alright, so what if I... There we go. Jeez. Oh. Alright, let me do this. Put that there. Take that off. Get rid of that. Alright. Oops. Bark. Fuel on the bottom. Alright. And there. Cool, I guess. I don't know. Alright. Oh, wait. Go that way. Alright. Alright, so... things got goofy here for some reason. What happened here? Let me, there, alright. So is what I'm trying to do. Okay, so the RCS ports are lined up. I guess that's what's important. I'm having a... Well, okay, it's gonna be weird, but I don't know why things aren't lining up, and it's giving me a small hissy fit here. Alright. Fine. Is there anything on this I need? No. Alright. Yeah, I know. It was a little OCD there for some reason. I don't know why. And there's like 2 nodes in there. There, I think I finally got it. Alright, so it's what I want to do is just move this recycler over here. I don't even think I need the recycler, to be honest. Okay, now. What did I do wrong? Alright, so you want the... This is going to be the bane of my existence. Alright, so that's... fine. Keep it like that. There. A little bit neater. I don't know why that was such a bother for me. But let's just, we have the fuel cell because we're not packing any solar. And... okay, all that moving around, and so where is root at? Oh, alright. So is what I need to do is to keep these RCS ports in line so it helps when I dock. Alright. So, I think I finally, I don't really need the recycler, but you know, better safe than sorry. It helps, really, it'll, well, for instance, so 115 well, you never know. You never know. Alright. Doesn't cost that much. Alright, so we got snacks, we got extra fuel, we got that. So is what we're gonna do is this is gonna go unmanned to the Mun Xfer Station. We're gonna decouple this. This is going to dock, and then we're gonna construct it. And then this is gonna give us the large docking port that the transfer station doesn't have. Quite frankly, I didn't think I would need so much fuel, but going back and forth with all the Kerbals was eating up all the fuel. So now I'll be able to bring a larger supply versus just taking what the station has and replenishing it. So again, we want to make sure we're taking no Kerbals. Good, good, no Kerbals. We have a heat shield. We're going to return. Cool. Alright, so let's put this back. Nothing's changed, so that should be fine. And you know, I would like to add a little bit more fuel. Let's see. Let's take a look. So if we do a breakdown of our stages here. So, this stage here would be in the Mun. Why? Oh wait. There we go. Alright, 1700 Delta V for being in the Mun. But I want to transfer some of this fuel, and we have to use some fuel to come back too. Alright, so we'll just leave that there. So let's go ahead and put this on here. Let's pull this aside. Then is what we have is, oh, it's 900 plus 300, so that's 1200. So we have a little left over. I would like to actually make sure I have more than enough to get a rendezvous and whatnot. So I think is what I'm going to do here is what we can do is we'll take the small tank, we'll put the medium tank, and we're just going to adjust the fuel flow, or adjust the fuel. So let's put this up here. Alright, so that's way too much. So we can dial this back a couple notches. 18. We'll go to 16. That'll give me the comfort zone I'm looking for. So, oops. I had that right. Alright. Alright, so now is what we have is our stage that's dedicated to leave the Mun, get a capture around Mun, and then we can use this engine to do the bulk of the rendezvous, get rid of this, and we'll do the rest with this, because that won't take much. Oops, that needs to be set to Kerbin. That's still fine. Alright, now this stage, we added a little fuel, so let's see what we do here. So, not quite enough to get into orbit. So if we go back to this one and we go up, so wait a minute, let me figure this out. So we're coming up 500 Delta V short. So is what I need to do is this needs to have, well, I must have dialed that back too much. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, I know what's wrong. Here we go. So that's going to be, so if I say I need 13, 14, so let's see if we go up. Okay, good. Alright, so that's what we can borrow from. Good. So we're a little bit slower off the launch pad, but it should be okay. But again, like I said, this stage doesn't have quite enough fuel, so I added some additional for this one, so it can borrow it, and we should not suffer. Make sure no Kerbins. Cool. Kerbals. Alright, let's go and launch. I'm gonna have a swig. So this mission's got a couple goals. One, we're going to transfer this docking port adapter to the station, and it's going to convert a medium to a large, and then that way I can deliver larger payloads of fuel and stuff. Didn't think I'd have to. Alright, let's get this thing into orbit. Alright, it's out of here. did not put an antenna on this. Okay. So kind of a mundane task here. We're doing a slight upgrade to the transfer station. And it's funny because I think we're slowly coming to an end where we have to transport a whole lot of Kerbals from the Mun surface. However, it doesn't mean something's going to change and we're not going to do it, because if for whatever reason, well, it's the mod author of the MKS. I said, look, I've got this rover set up that works on Kerbin, but it doesn't work on the Mun. And a lot of people interjected it was this, and I said, well, I don't get it. So I went to Rover Dude's stream and I said, hey, why doesn't this work? And he says he has to see the save file. So I gave him a copy of my save file. I told him I have a rover on the runway that works fine, and I have an exact copy of it on the Mun, and this is what it's called, and then hopefully he checks it out and tries to figure out what the problem is, because I can't do a successful unmanned without just having massive power loss or problems. So is what I have down there, that pink thing, that is an unmanned rover that has all the power and equipment needed to dig a resource and push it to the planetary warehouse. And it works fine here on Kerbin. And all 4 drills will run everything. And I even have surplus power. When I take the exact same thing to the Mun, I can only get 1 drill to work. And it pegs 2 reactors. So it's weird. Alright, let's get rid of our fairing here. And just because I'm a nervous ninny, we're going to get our antenna deployed. Maybe, if I can click on it, there it is. I should action group it. Alright. So we need 1373. So, wow. We're going to borrow a lot more than I thought. Darn it. A miscalculation. So, before I forget, let's get our fuel cell activated. Thought we were only going to borrow 400. We're actually borrowing 500. Still, should be fine. Should have put an adapter. That looks dorky. I guess I could do this. Maybe? No? No shroud? Alright, fine. Alright. Let's go ahead and save it. And let's head to the Mun. And let's go ahead and alter. So again, our station is at 200 by 200 somewhere. There it is. It's Luna 2. Alright. So we want to come in either above it or below it. So I guess we'll come in at 125. That works. I just saw something. What's that? Ooh, Voyager 1 hasn't left for its destination yet, which is actually Jewel. Coincidence? I think not. So over the course of upgrading drills and replacing drill sites and stuff like that, we have a few Kerbals that weren't needed, were no longer needed on the surface of the Mun. And we transferred them up to the transfer station so they wouldn't consume the supplies down on the Mun. Yeah, I know. Well, okay, 123 is fine. Alright, so that's going to cost 244. Okay, we're going to have plenty of fuel. Thought we're going to come up a wee shy. A wee bit shy. I don't know, we, you, we, me, they. Down, go on, lay down. I have a dog. Sit, sit. Lay down, lay down. One. Good boy. There's the Mun. Go and get our circularization burn going here. Alright. Nah, it's okay. Let's go out and play. You'll settle down. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's find our target, which is the station. And how's our inclination? Where's the little gizmo? It's off a little bit. So we're over there. Alright, so I'm going to drop a new maneuver node there. Actually, let's drag it over here. Right mouse click on that to tag it so I can see it. And we want to get that as close as 0 as possible. 0.1 is pretty darn close, but if we can get a 0, boom, cool. Alright, so now we have to raise our altitude. So we're going to tag our apoapsy there, and it should be between 199 and 200. And the maneuver node's back here. 170, 180, 190, okay. How many orbits? I don't know yet. We're going to find out in one sec here. So, probably, even if I drag this around, I don't think... No, so it looks like we're going to have to do one orbit, I think. Well, maybe two. Yeah, it looks like 2 orbits. Two orbits. And let's go ahead and tag that. And let's drag this around a little bit more. .9 on the separation. I wonder if we can just oops, I got worse. 6.8. 4.7, that's fine. I mean, you have a few... Yeah, I do. Well, it's all historical stuff and whatnot, so, yeah. Alright, was that one closer? No, that's not. Alright, so let's do an F5 here. And then we'll execute this burn. So we gotta do 2 orbits around the Mun for our burn, and it's gonna be 25. Yeah, most of the stuff around the orbit is actually historical stuff. See, there's the Apollo 15 Ascent lander, Luna 10. That's a resource scanner, and then I have my synchronous communication sat around. Luna 1, Luna 2. So, it's not like it's space junk or anything. Alright, so here comes our burn. Butcher guy, how you doing? Alright, little tiny burn. Also garbage day has probably got the dog all amped. Alright, so we're going for the 5.0 because that one's 22. Alright, so let's do this. So much going on there. I have nothing there. Really? Well, it just takes time. Just takes time. I actually put the historical stuff up there based upon I have a contract mod that gives me historical contracts, and I just do what it says. The only thing I did is I did kind of an alternate historical one, because the one problem I was running into is when you get on this side of the Mun, you lose your line of sight and you lose communication. So I said, all right, is what I'm going to do is unlock the first relay antenna, and I'll sneak it inside all of these things and see if they kind of help. And sometimes they did. Sometimes they would be over here. My satellite would come over here. I would lose, but then I'd pick up the signal here. So, you know, it's radio antennas, right? All right, so what I was going to do here is we're going to warp to here. When is the next historical maneuver? After we dock this, do the construction port, and return the crew that's at the transfer station, we're going to do STS-41B. I did it yesterday, but I was doing some experimentation with the KOS. We're going to do it manual instead of an automated. So today, I don't know the exact time though. Okay, so you know what I'm going to do? Let's thrust limit this. And let's see, how are we doing? So our target, well, where's the target? There it is. Let's go ahead and point towards a target. Yes, shuttle excitement. I'm not real good at it. The gentleman who made the craft that I'm using gave me a script for KOS. So it automates the launch. It does everything. It does, you know, the circularization. I go, that's really cool. And he found a small little fuel flow problem, but maybe it might even help with my lack of having great control. So we're going to accelerate towards our target. You can't really see anything because I thrust limit it, but we are thrusting towards the target. As what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to take our separation gap and lower it. Oh, wow. Sorry, I woke up this morning, one of my ears were still a little pressure. Yeah, no, I'm getting better with the shuttle because of the changes with 1.2. I did pretty good with the 1.1.3. I got really good at it, even with cargo. But when they made the changes, I had to do a lot of finagling with the shuttle to get it to be. All right, so let's go ahead and turn around. And like I said, we're going to do the bulk of the rendezvous with this stage. But it's actually kind of fun to watch it, you know. Oh wait, what am I doing? I need to do this. Yeah, it's fun. I mean, I did a test. And I did a real good launch, a pretty good launch actually, and then I did a pretty good landing too. And that was all manual. I mean, I get a little squirrely at one point. All right, so now we're on target. We're 3.3 kilometers away. So what I'm going to do here, we'll do an F5. Few people paid already for going and visiting from... Yes, they did. Alright. We'll get rid of that. And we'll, we're 2.8 kilometers. I think I should be able to deliver all this fuel to the station. Actually, it's going to resupply the other pod there. Oh, you know what? We need some to come back home. I keep forgetting we're coming back home. Alright, so let's do an F5. And let's get within rendering range here. Whoa. Alright. It's, we're gonna have to use some fuel. There we go. Don't hit me. Need to slow down. Alright. Well, you have to wait your reward and hey! Hang on a sec, guys. Sorry. Let me be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Your name would be added to the group of 12 who already stepped up on the Zunar service. Ooh. What are you guys talking about? Yeah, puppy break. Alright, so what do we got going on here? Let's just use RCS, I think. Oh, oh, I see. The rewards of going to... Well, they're not going to go to the moon. They're just going to do an orbit around the moon. If I understand. But still, historical. I mean, it's very cool to go up there, you know, after all these years. However, what I think is going to beat them, I think this year, there's a team that have put a couple of, I don't know who's sending it. It's a rover. It's made by Audi too. Audi, and they're supposed to land pretty close to the Apollo 17 landing or landing site. All right. Cool. So what we want to do is we want to put this. There's a construction. So this is a construction port, and there's a construction port that I want to dock this to. It's underneath, and then what it's going to do, we're going to weld it together using the construction mod, and then that way the station will have a larger docking port. Why is that still up there? Yeah, well, I'm hoping so too. Right, let's put on the brakes here. Alright, and I want to come over here and we want to... Whoa. I'm going to mark this as my target. Then, is what we can do is rotate this like so. You know what? Well, no, I'm going to kill two birds with one stone. We're going to dock the whole thing. So let's see here. Let me get my orientation figured out. Oops, wrong way. If I do that, I don't want to do that. 180. All right. I don't know why it's hiccuping so much. Alright. Let's actually figure out this orientation here. That way, good. Well, I mean, NASA's already told the team that's going to the Mun with the rover to not get any closer than 200 kilometers. So, you know, historically, I guess, you know, preserve it. Makes sense to me, you know. I mean, it'll definitely put all the conspiracy theorists to, you know, tell them to shut up. I know, but you know, it's all about networking, right? If somebody says, "Hey, don't park next to our stuff," you wanna do what they ask, because you may need NASA's help in the future. So it's a respectful request, I think. Wrong way. Did I bump into it? No. All right. Come on, little. There we go. All right, cool. Kind of tricky. So now we'll do an F5. And I should be able to say compress parts. I think that's what I want. Now, this is one piece, and now I have a large docking port. Yeah, I actually made this as when I was first doing stations. It's its own little device. It's got an RTG to keep power going. We got a big battery. It's got a small reaction wheel. It's got a little bit of monopropellant in there, and that way, you know, if you have a station and you need to get something big and small, I didn't have to weld it, but I thought, well, you know, instead of having a weak a weak point here. Why not? All right. So, anyways, let's transfer our crew down here. They're going home. Going back to Kerbal. Okay, so now they're in the... How can I learn it's the command is exclamation point and points. So you earn points for hanging out and chit-chatting. And then it'll show you how many hours and how many points you got. Wow, look at that. I'm a Brigadier 1-star General. Cool. I don't know. Alright, so they're there. And quite frankly, we're not going to need... Oh my. That's terrible. Good thing I did F5 right there. So... That was fun. I don't know why that happened. That was strange. Yeah, that's my expression too, yeah. Needs to be with an S, points. The construction port is USI. It's part of his mod called construction, and it actually comes with MKS. It's a separate mod too. And what it does is it takes... You cannot take a construction port and dock to a docking port. It's construction port to construction port, docking port to docking port. And I'm sure that there's some very logical reasons behind that. Well, it's what I like about it. I've been afraid to experiment. There's a mod to where you can actually weld like very large things that are sectional to make it one piece, which is cool because that means less load on the physics. But I'm going, what if you do one thing you don't want, then you can't undo it? But being able to make something modular, what I want. And have it, and basically if what I did before on something very similar is that even large docking ports, even small ones, they can only take so much stress, and then they're weak. Kerbal Attachment has they have struts, and they actually work. They actually make it very rigid. But this, you don't have to have the strut. So what it does is it minimizes parts. So now this is... Oh, well, that didn't happen. All right, so let's do an F5. Do that again. For some reason. Compress. All right, then we'll F5 here. There, all right. So now this becomes all one part. I can do it there too. Why wouldn't I? I don't know. Why wouldn't I? Go ahead and do it. Okay, we'll do another F5. Now see, these are docking ports, so you can't do that. And that's what this was too. This was I launched all these pieces separately from the Mun, and once I got them connected via the docking ports, I just started, So now the station is one piece except for what's docked to it. All right, let's transfer our crew again. Transfer crew, you, there. Waiting, transfer crew, you, there. And we're waiting. Transfer crew, and there. Okay. All right, we don't need that. So what I wanted to do is transfer some fuel. So we don't need this full tank of gas here to get to the Mun. We'll go ahead and fill up what's at the station. And then we can also... that needs quite a bit. But I only think we need about half the tank here, if even that, to so let's get this down to like maybe 250. $274. Start using the docking ports for bases. I like using the flex tubes for the bases because, well, whoa, stop, wrong way. In. I went a little bit too far. Close enough. I mean, docking ports, again, great for stations, I think. Docking ports for land bases, I think flex tubes are better because you have terrain to deal with. So you can use what comes with the construction port comes with cradles, so you can use cradles to kind of lower and raise, get things kind of even, and that way your flex tubes don't have such a weird configuration. But orbital, yeah, orbital, yeah. So like I said, I launched this one, I launched this, welded that together, then I launched, well, then the last one I launched was this piece, this piece, this piece, and then I broke them all apart, docked them separately using the space tug, which is right here. All right, so now we have, that's got some fuel in it. Scorp, how you doing? All right, so let's get these guys home. No, down, 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 doggy, down. Hang on one sec. All right, he left. All right, I'm gonna take a swig of some rocket fuel myself. There we go. All right, so let's go ahead and undock this. Yeah, the script works awesome. Although I'm going to do a manual launch. I mean, yesterday was good experimentation to know it's there. And then, you know, I made that one adjustment. I haven't tried to fly it since then. Let's go and decouple this. Switch over to it. Go back away from the station. And we have 909 Delta V. I could have transferred even more fuel back. Oh well. So what we have here is 3 engineers that used to work on the surface of the Mun. Uchi wants to fly rockets. Aw. Okay, so we're going to get everything back turned up. Whoa, that's nice and clean. That's freaking scary. All right, so let's return home from the Mun. Let's go check our periapsis. Whoa, where's that? Oh, there it is. Okay, it's not quite right. We want to add. Oh, wrong way. Wrong way. My bad. So we want to have about a 40-ish periapsis coming in. There. All right. So let's go ahead and switch back. Do an F5. Execute this move, maneuver, whatever it's called. All right. So again, the transfer station is serving its purpose. Since we have life support on it, we can take Kerbals from the ground that aren't needed anymore. They serve their purpose. They're still, you know, very important to the program. Yeah, the one thing I'm waiting for is there was actually like 4 or 5 things that was kind of confusing me. One was, for some reason, machinery. I could not push machinery into the planetary warehouse. That was a bug which has been fixed. So you can now see that I have machinery, and a lot of it. And machinery in the older version of MKS in 105 is you didn't need anything to start. You could actually start dropping drills. Ryder, sit, lay down, lay down. No, that doesn't mean jump up. Lay down. Lay down. Hang on. Yeah. I want to kiss you. Down. Sit. All right, I'm back. So you used to be able to drop all your drills, dig up your resources, and then start kind of figuring out what you wanted to do, whether you wanted to go like with more industrial or supplies for life support and stuff like that, however you wanted to go. But now it seems like machinery is a key element. For you to do anything really, you need to kind of have machinery there. You can't make machinery without some other stuff, and for the other stuff you need machinery. So it's kind of that whole circle of life sort of thing. So now that I'm getting some of the resources I need to start a Duna project, I can actually start maybe loading these things up into canisters and shooting them off to Duna and have them all waiting in orbit in some sort of a lander configuration. The one thing I'm waiting for is to see if Rover Dude comes out with an update or actually looks at some stuff, because my unmanned stuff doesn't work like it works on Kerbin. And I don't know if that's by design, but he did say that oh, it won't show it because I'm not on planet, but the this should not be 264, it should be like 164 or something like that. So that might solve some of the problems. Anyways, did we already do our burn? We did. And we're going to go ahead and warp to here. But yeah, the concept that I'm going for is kind of a Martian slash the Mars Duna colonization. And very, very true that I want to plunder the Mun for the resources and use it for Duna until I can get my infrastructure up in Duna. I mean, it makes sense, right? I mean, I don't want to ruin the Mun. I don't think I can. Can I? I can't, no. Alright, so yeah, these guys are fine. Alright, so let's turn on SES. Let's point prograde. Oh. Oh dear. We have a huge issue here. I don't have a parachute. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. Although we can fix this. Oh man, I almost killed 3 Kerbals that worked so hard for the Mun project. Alright, so let's do, I'm gonna have to send up a rocket and swap these guys around so they can have parachutes to land. Let's go to here. Let's do a maneuver node. God, what a bonehead maneuver that was, wasn't it? Let's do a radial out. Okay, I don't need that on. Let's do a radial out. No, I don't want a maneuver node, game. Game, stop. I just want to see my periapsis. And thank you. So let's get the PE back out to like 80. Oh, no, we'll do it at 90. God, that was stupid. That is such a... Night lights and Kerbin? Yeah, it's part of stock visual enhancements. And stock visual enhancement does distant objects. It does planet shine. Planet shine, I think, has the city lights thing. And it also comes with scatter, which gives you a really cool atmospheric effect. I had to pull scatter out because the dark side of planets were extremely dark. They were spooky dark. Alright, so is what we're going to do here is we're going to circularize 89. Can I point? Okay. Let's point radial out. I just want this a nice round 90. Alright, so we're going to leave these guys in orbit around Kerbin. And we're going to launch pretty much the exact same rocket, but it's going to have chutes. And we're going to get it close, they're going to transfer over, and then we'll drop them down. Oh, well, okay. So they don't have quite enough to do this burn. All right, wait. Abort. Abort that. I got a little bit of a crisis going on here. So we can't burn up all the fuel, otherwise we'll run out of power. So we're going to get this to something here that's workable. Alright, so what do we have here? Let's get this, like 800. Alright, 938. Can I circularize without that? No, I can't. Alright, well, okay, we're going to have a strange rendezvous here. Yes, we are. Alright, this is going to be a real test, because I've never done an elliptical rendezvous before. Alright. So, it's what we're going to do. Doesn't too great. Hope we don't run into it. So, we have plenty of fuel for the fuel cell to keep going. They have food. They're good up here for 6 days. It's not going to take us that long, but I want to rename this to Rescue Us Andy. Alright, so let's do an F5. We're going to launch the exact same craft. We're just going to put chutes on it. We don't have to dock it. We just have to get close. EVA the Kerbals out. This is what happens when you do rush jobs. Darn it. Darn it. Alright, so... Alright, so I'm looking for Mun return pod ×3. Wasn't supposed to be this hard. Alright, so all we have to do is pull this off. We don't need this. We really don't need the docking port, but in the event I grab this and go do something and forget a chute again, is what we'll do is we're going to put one chute here, and we'll grab, because of weight, I think we're going to need a couple of these, and then I'm going to go ahead and just kind of oops, and just set them in there like that. And then to get the docking port back, is what you can do is this. Oh no, you rotate it, and since docking ports can surface attach, it means you can put it on top. But if you want to get it right in the center, you do this. You do a three-way symmetry, and then you just get everything lined up back down to one, and then it should be pretty centered. Pretty cool, huh? Now, since this is going to be wrapped in a fairing, I'm not going to worry about putting a thing up there. So we're going to call this version 2. And again, we have a heat shield. We have 3 chutes this time. There. Make sure no one snuck aboard. Aha, I knew it. Alright. Now I have more than enough fuel. It's you know, overly compensated. But we don't have a circular to circular. We're going to have... So I should probably take this thing out to... maybe 200. We'll start there and see how this works out. Christy, what are you doing? Ryder, what are you doing? What are you doing? Dog. Can't quite. There it is. No. No, you can't fly rockets. No, you cannot. No. 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 Tried to take over the show. Then he came to the other side. Oh, you know, the work thing. Yeah, I know. But we can do this. Is this going to be, is this going to work? Oh, wait. My bad. I know, that was cruel. Work's important. I get it. I do. Makes the world go round and round. Alright. So, it was supposed to be a very simple operation. We go there, we modify the Mun Xfer Station. We did that. We transferred the crew. That worked. We got them back. Thankfully, I noticed I didn't have any chutes on the craft. And I said, okay, look. It was just a joke, okay? Don't worry. We have a rocket for you. So, yeah, about that. We have a rocket, we just haven't launched it yet. Like I said, we don't have to worry about a whole docking thing. We're just going to pull up close. The ascent guidance is part of MechJeb. Yes, you do. You need to fire it up and fire it up good. Good. It's fun. You know, when I first... Truth. This is truth. Alright, this is... I don't... Whoa, 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 what's going... Did we have a staging issue that I didn't notice? Oh, we did because I changed something. Doggone it. Let me fix it on the launch pad. No, anytime lasts forever. I really didn't think I would enjoy this game because I could not launch. Whoa! I could not launch a rocket to save my life. Yeah, because I added chutes. Our staging got all hooey here. Right here. So what do we do there? And then we add. Oh, oh. Then that goes there. And I know. Thank you very much. Alright. Let's make sure we're doing this right. So that one, we let go. Then we stage. We go to that engine. Then we have... Why can't I see that one? Aim camera. There we go. So that's there. Oh. Well, that's bad. What's that doing up there? Alright. So there. Alright. There. F5. I deserve that. Anyways, truth be told, is that when I first got the game, I was very excited because, you know, I had saw a couple of YouTubers do it, and basically they were not doing anything constructive. They were just putting stuff together, launching it, watching it explode, and laughing. I'm going, well, that's going to be fun for a little bit, you know, but, yeah. So then somebody actually gifted the game to me after they saw me do the Stanley Parable, which again is not a game I think I would have bought myself. And twice somebody gifted me those games. They said, have fun. I said, fine. Because it's one of those things that someone gives you a gift, you know, you want to be nice and okay, you told me to have fun. You went out of your way and bought me something. Great. Okay, I'll do it. Do you want the top coupler to... I'm not... Yeah, it's up there for later. We'll change it. I just wanted to get that out of the way. But yeah, technically it should actually be right there. So I got the game. I installed it. I went through the tutorials, and when I got the game, it was version 1.04. And the tutorials they were okay, but even when I did exactly what the tutorials asked, it wouldn't give me the next button. I'm going, what am I doing wrong? So right off the top, I'm frustrated with the game. I said, fine, I'll skip all the tutorials. I won't do them. I watched a couple streamers, and I said, okay, this looks kind of cool. And, you know, of all the suggestion, all the advice, I could not get a rocket into orbit. And then when I did get my first one into orbit, I ran out of fuel. I'm going, ugh. So I just sitting at work one time. I said, Kerbal Space Program auto orbit, and something called MechJeb came up. I went, MechJeb, what's MechJeb? And I'm reading about it, and it's very confusing with all this Delta V and stuff. I'm going, oh, it's a mod. How do I install mods? And I saw how to install it. I said, okay, I can do that. And then I didn't understand you had to attach a part to it, and then yeah, space is very hard. I had to attach a part to it, and then I'm saying, okay, where's auto orbit? And then I read further ascent guidance, and there was all this stuff to plug in. And I was saying, okay. And then I finally got the hang of it. I said, okay, look, I want to put a little tiny rocket into orbit at 80 kilometers. And I think I gotta turn on a fuel cell. And so the rocket that I've been having tons of problems with, MechJeb put it up, no problem whatsoever. I had fuel left over. I went, okay, this game is fun. So for me, MechJeb was a game saver, and I use it for mundane tasks like doing rocket launches. But you know, it doesn't magically put a rocket into space if it's not a fairly adequate rocket. It just won't put it into orbit for you. Oh, Xbox One. The one thing I tell people, and I get a lot of shame for this, is one of the best rockets to learn is the Kerbal X. And it's a stock rocket. It should be on the Xbox, should be on the PlayStation. It does a couple of things that the rocket industry doesn't do, like it does asparagus staging, but that rocket gives you a lot of fuel. It has some pretty good control, so it has some give, so you know, so it has some forgiveness, I guess we can call it. And you can actually, I think you can even land on the moon. If you're good enough, you can land on the moon with that and come back, I think. Alright, so now what we got to do is we got to find our dudes. Where's our guys at? Rescue. Andy, rescue me. Okay, so that's our target. So, are we going in the same direction as they are? Did I make... Okay, we're going in the same direction. That's good. So what we need to do is, first of all... There it is. 1.6. So let's get a proper alignment. Oh, we're coming up on it. Tag that. Move that. Let's just try to get as close to 0 as possible. That's close enough. So what we're going to do is we're matching our inclination or our phase, our angle, whatever you want to call it, with our target. And that's going to make rendezvous a little bit easier. So usually 0 is what you want, but you know what? That's going to work. Alright, so now... So what we want to do here is let's drop a maneuver node behind us. Let's push our apoapsy out to match theirs. So their apoapsy is 938. So we want to get ours out there too. Alright, so with that there like that, can we might have to do something drastic here. I learned a few tricks that helped me. I built all my rockets to have a 1.2 to 1.3 thrust to weight ratio to hit 100 meters turn. See, and that's an unimportant an important update. I thought it said an unimportant update. Yeah, I'll deal with it later. Well, see, yeah, but the thing, CW, is I don't know anything about rockets. So when you start talking about, you know, keeping track of your speed, your angle, your apoapsy, that's a lot of stuff for a rocket person. That's why, you know, I get it now, but, you know, when I first started playing the game, So let's see if we can finagle. What do we got to do here? If we wait in orbit, is that going to help? No, that didn't. But that's a great thing about Kerbal, to know what you work, something that works for you might work for someone else, or they go, oh, I never thought about doing that part of it. Maybe I'll try that. It's nice to have mods that do it. Well, I mean, there's no mod doing this, but doing a rendezvous is always a challenge. All right, there's an intercept right there. We make it a little bit better. So our separation is 12.5. 1.4. Cool. So we have to go around the block once. No, we don't. No, we don't. So we're going ahead and use this. We'll get rid of this, and then we'll use this to get close. Oh, the delta V, yes. They have Kerbal Engineer calculate your delta V, your thrust to weight ratio. Definitely, yes. And see that when I first started streaming this, people said, "Oh, you've got to get Kerbal Engineer," and see, this is how ignorant to the game I was. I thought they wanted me to install a mod that would modify the engineer, the Kerbal that was an engineer. Get it? Because there's pilots, scientists, engineers. I go, no, I think I want to leave my guys vanilla, you know? And then they explained, no, it helps you with all these, and they're throwing the acronyms at me. I was going, okay. So I did install it, and I didn't really know what all these numbers meant or anything like that. And when I was trying to do maneuvers, people could see the delta V, and they'd see the delta V, and they said, Andy, you don't have enough delta V to do that. I go, well, that's great. How do you know that? And then finally somebody, one of my mods told me that says, the number that shows up here, if that number's smaller than this, you've got the delta V to do that. I go, oh, cha-ching, and then things just clicked. Things just clicked. All right, where are we at? We are there, and our target is... Where's our target? Target's way over there. All right, so... I think what we're going to do is we're going to ditch this stage. Let's do an F5 here. Well, Sat Guy, just, you know, anything like that, just take it step by step, going through the tutorials and doing them over and over until, you know, you get that muscle memory thing going on. Again, I'm not a doctor. I'm just... So we should be able to warp to here. And we are going to basically slow down. We're taking the outside lane. Our target's taking the inside lane, and then we're going to catch up to them up here. Oh, that was the dog. Oh, pay attention to me. Oh. No. Flying rockets. Trying to save Kerbal's lives. Alright, so we still have a separation gap that we have to clean up. And rendezvous, too. That is 10 minutes away. Alright, so let's go out here about 3 more minutes. Alright, so engine's fired up. Let's do an F5. Turn on SAS. Point our craft towards the target. Turn off RCS. Okay, where's our target at? Is it that far away I can't see it? Really? Oh, it is. Alright, so what I want to do... What is that? What is that? Oh, that's our debris. So we're moving towards our target, even though we can't. Did I press F4 accidentally? Oh, I guess not. All right. And by maneuvering, by pointing towards our target, even though we can't see it, is what I'm doing is trying to minimize our separation gap. Which is working. But I think what we'll do here is we'll get closer. We're gonna have to do a massive slowdown too. Kind of frightened I can't see the target. There it is. Alright. So we're still going pretty fast towards the target. We're going to do a retrograde. Our intercept's coming up here really quick. It's 2 minutes away. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to do a massive deceleration. And since we're so far away, it's not really impacting our separation gap. Alright, Lost Forever, have a good one. Thanks a lot for chiming in, appreciate it, as always. Alright, so now we're actually slowed down some. Let's warp a little bit closer to our interception point. And again, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to point towards the target. And as you can see, even though we're accelerating toward the target, we're actually minimizing our separation gap. Alright, so let's start doing some alignment here. So remember, we started off to where we had like something like a 4.0 kilometer separation gap or something like that. Now, our separation gap is pretty much non-existent. Alright. Oh geez. Okay, that was bad. We passed our target. I didn't slow down fast enough. Oh wait, we need to chase it. I was more concerned with the alignment than our actual rendezvous. Don't tell me we're gonna run out of fuel. Alright. What a bonehead move. I am not doing very good today. Okay, let's do an F5. Let's get this down. Whoa. Another F5. About the only good thing I did about this is I actually rendezvoused with a non-circular orbit, which is a first for me, by the way. We use RCS to keep us on track now. Again, we're not going to dock. We're just going to get really close. We're going to park next to it. And we're going to transfer the Kerbals back and forth. Because, well, now we have chutes, which is safer than the other craft. Kind of speeding up time here. Our rendezvous is a little over 2 minutes away. Game of Circle, I changed the weight limit and distance and Kerbal attachment, Kerbal inventory, really changed the way the mod works. It's amazing how many things are possible after that cheat. Oh, well, absolutely. It just, the thing about it is that if I stick with a mod and keep it vanilla and manage it from there, then it kind of gives me that curve, you know. And then later on, if I figure out, hey, you know what, if I want to accelerate a whatever I'm trying to do, then maybe I'll do it. But no, you know, it's cool. Yeah, no, I think we were talking about that yesterday. For instance, yesterday I was trying to do the whole docking port, construction port thing, and today's solution was to just put the same thing in a different spot, and it worked. So, but the thing about it is, if I change my mod and I do a cheat thing and then somebody sees me doing something and then they try to replicate and go, hey Andy, I can't do that, and go, oh sorry, I modified this so I could do this, and they go, oh. So that way, if I keep it as vanilla as possible, that's why I don't have a whole lot of part mods, is I'm trying to do the whole historical using only the parts that stock offers, and maybe I'll use some of Kerbal Engineer or some of MK, I don't know, maybe MKS stuff. Because if and whenever I do complete this, I say that because according to last week's weekly, it sounds like they have a patch coming out. I don't know how soon it's going to be, but I just know it's going to ruin my career, but I probably won't upgrade it. We'll see. Alright, so let's go ahead. Let's get this all situated. Hey, that craft looks very similar to this craft. Yeah, that's why on this time I've learned from that. I've actually kept the number of mods I have down to a minimum. That way, the only thing I have to wait for is like a handful of mods. Well, they're going to fix the runway. The runway's uneven and causes some problems. So all I'm trying to do is get this vehicle to stop. I guess that's close enough. Alright, let's do an F5. Let's, wait, first of all, let's go back. Let's put our crew cabin, right about there, I guess. And then let's go over here. Don't need that for right now. Go away. EVAU. You always land on grass next to the runway? I very seldomly land next to KSC. Alright. That just means you're better at the game than I am. Oops. Okay, that one's aboard. By the way, see these little lights? That's indicator lights. That's a really cool mod. They have a couple of parts too, but they're just lights. Whoa. Dude. Oh. I A little hiccup there. Alright, one more Kerbal to transfer. Looks like we're gonna bump. Dude, you need to let go. It's okay, it's just gonna be a minor little scratch though. Alright, so all of our Kerbals are aboard. We can go over here and set this one for deletion. Yeah, the stock runway is, it's too short. I don't know if they're going to lengthen it, they're just going to even it. Alright, let's go back here. There's our Kerbals. And pull away. And now, what we can do is let's point retrograde. Yeah, they're going to smooth it out. It's uneven. There's a couple spots. When they brought it into 1.2, it's got an uneven spot somewhere. You can't really tell. I don't know. Since I don't do planes that much. Alright, so we want to lower something here. What am I looking at? Am I going the wrong way? I am going the wrong way. Really? Oh, because I'm not facing retrograde. That's right. Station prograde. The small island is a troll. I've landed the shuttle there once. It worked. I mean, things broke, but it worked. Okay, hang on a sec. I need to, I have too many things going on here. I need to deselect my target. I think if I go here, I can go there. Alright. Rendezvous. Oh, wrong one. Alright, now my PE is what? There we go. Well, don't forget, Kerbin is 1/10 scale of Earth, so. Why do I keep losing lock here? So weird. Alright, so now we can land, finally. Alright, so we want to paint, I don't want to paint, I can't even paint, we want to point prograde. So an F5. And let's accelerate until we get to about 100. Alright. We'll do another F5 right here. We'll go ahead and decouple and point ourselves retrograde. Weird. Alright. Alright. Yay, we're gonna get the guys and the gal safely to Kerbin because we have chutes. So this took a little bit longer than I had planned. But lessons learned, always check for chutes. Okay. I don't need debris smacking us. That was rude. Stupid debris. Okay, there goes our bathroom and whatnot. Alright, so our Appawapsi still out there a ways. Haven't quite gotten to the period, well, but we're pushing the PE out, so yeah, this will be fine. There we go. I mean, there's a lot of things after I do my career and a historical career. I mean, if I just did the historical career, I think I would be much, much further along. But is what I'm trying to do is do my career in between the historical missions, trying to space them out so I just don't time accelerate into them, because it'll impact Kerbal since we have life support. But the next time I do this, I might try doing RSS. I don't know. The thing about it is, RSS is hard. And if you want to do it, and everyone's going to say if you do RSS, you have to use RO, which is Realism Overhaul. And then if you use FAR, so that means everything is going to be so realistic. But I don't want, I want it to be realistic in look, because I'm challenged enough just trying to get a rocket up into space. So I was thinking even doing RSS with a mod that's called Smurf. And the Smurf allows you to use stock fuel equations. So that means your delta V will be the same as stock. Do you still need Duskers? Oh, you're looking at my hit? Yeah, I think that would be an interesting game. I mean, you don't have to go out of your way. Smurf is better, less complicated. Yeah, exactly. It makes it less complicated. I mean, when I say stuff like that, it's like a rough analogy that Smurf allows you to simplify your fuel requirements. I guess we're going to land in the water. We are. Alright, I got runny nose. That's gross, I know, I got a cold. And I guess we ran out of electrical. Yes, we did. That's fine. So I know we don't have any chutes out. I'm going to wait until a little bit. So RSS is cool because it gives you Earth, it gives you Moon, it gives you, you know, really cool, you know, things to go, wow, this is awesome. But I did do, partly, I started stock, and then when, well, thank you, Boy Star. I do appreciate that. I don't expect it. The, right before we started landing on the Mun, I switched my save to RSS, which is stock-sized, real solar system, and then landed Apollo crafts on the Moon versus the Mun. It was a challenge because we're gonna land on ground. All right, let's go ahead and pop 2 chutes here, and then I switched it back to stock. And then, of course, Kerbal went and upgraded, so... Alright, so our chutes should pop here soon. Soon. Oh, major G-force. Are those two going to be enough for us to land? No. Alright, so good thing I brought a third chute. So, the heat shield's got a crash depth, or crush depth? Crash tolerance, there we go, of 9 meters per second. So, I'm going to wait a little bit and I'm going to pop the next chute. Well, I'll just pop it. Alright. So what would happen is we would land fine, just that the heat shield would blow up, and when we recover, we would lose out the value of the return of it. And when you recover your craft, if you can recover as much as possible, it's actually good for a career, because in career, which is what I do, I have to worry about my money, I have to worry about my science. Wow, look at the moon over there. It looks like the Death Star. I'm scared. So, yeah, we ran out of electrical charge. I wonder if we're going to land on the edge here and roll. Do. Alright, I need to, my chat crashed. Get that back up and running. Alright, so not in the water. Cool. Yay, we landed. Alright, so pretty cool. These 3 Kerbals used to be very important Kerbals on the surface of the Mun. They all were the engineers responsible for the reactors for all the drill sites they were at. So we have transferred them from the Mun to a station, and from the station to Kerbal. So infrastructure at work. Alright, cool. So we recovered 7,000 Kerbuckle bucks. Cool. Alright, so something I need to do is there's going to be a satellite up here I need to delete, because it's one that we're going to redeploy. Is it not up here? Or did I... Oh, Palp. Oh, we do the B2, I think. Alright, I think it's... I don't see it up here. It should be relatively close. Antioch Alp B1. Let me see. So, STS-41B... I think it was the... which one did they launch again? I'm just looking at the wiki for the STS. Oh, they did the B2, and I guess I deleted the B2 already. Yep. Alright, cool. So we're good. So let's go ahead and get ourselves into the VAB here, which is fab, by the way. It's a fabulous VAB. So we did this already, but we had kind of I had a mixed feeling about it, because I was testing out some stuff, and we didn't really do it per se, so we're going to do it this time. I'm looking for STS-41B. There it is. And, whoa. Let's make sure we have our satellite in here. Okay, we do. That's what we're going to deploy. And the requirements, even though we've met them, we have to have 5 crewmen. Nothing special about the crew. Alright, so we just need to have 5 crew. There's 4. And let's go ahead and grab this technician. Let's go ahead and save it. Put it on the launch pad. Oh, yum. Dun dun. Oh, did I even take the time to upgrade? I don't think I did I? Or change? I don't think I did. Current KSP. Oops, that's not how you spell KSP. Alright, cool. Alright, yeah, I can minimize that. Alright, cool. Oh, daytime launch. Cool. Alright, so same shuttle. It does have one new part on this. It's got a little, it's got the Cal 9000. It's gonna be hard to see, it's right there. Can I change? Yeah. I'm not gonna use it. This just allows me to use scripting to do automated launches. And I tested with the shuttle because Scorp showed me you could do it. I said, oh, that would be really cool. And it was. I did it. It was cool. But is what I did is after he gave me my shuttle back, well, it actually, a lot of the shuttles, a lot of the satellites came out of something called a PAM. I think that's what it's called. And the PAM looks like a Pac-Man. It's like a round, cylindrical, clean-free environment, dust-free. It's one of those things, and it opens up so it looks like a Pac-Man, and then the satellite comes out of that. So making one of those, I don't think I'll be able to get the functionality, but to make one of those and for each satellite to be able to fit into it, you know. Anyway, all right, so let's go ahead and close this down. Let's do an F5. Also, my fuel flow was a little backwards. Scorp updated it. I guess I broke it. I don't know. We'll turn SAS on, full throttle. I got to bring up my hit list here on what to do. And again, I did not make the shuttle. That was weird. Oh my. I cannot get the Kerbal X for some reason. That's got my checklist. Kerbal X is down. Oh, crikey. Alright, well, I'm going to try to do this from memory then. I don't want to transfer crew. I want to turn the lights. Jeez. Alright. Okay, so... Okay, alright. We're going to try to do this from memory here. I have a bookmark to, well, I can give it to you guys, but for some reason Kerbal X is not up today. So this if you want to bookmark this and look at it later, this is the shuttle that I'm using. I didn't make it. I don't know how to do planes. I barely know how to fly the shuttle, barely. Anyways, let's try this. All right. So when I get to about 600, there's a bunch of action groups I need to do in a certain order here. We'll do F6, and then make sure we turn this off. Then we throttle back, and then at 5,000 we do action group number 7. It simulates trail off. And then we don't do anything until 9, we go back to full throttle. Then at 10, we do action group 8. Then we don't do anything until 16, and we do action group 9. Whoa. Whoa. No, 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 no. Please don't let me fail. Oh, I forgot to do that, for one. Alright, SRB separation. Turn off RCS. Now wait until I get above 40,000 and I'll have a little bit better control. I got a little squirrely there. Mainly because I was trying to correct my inclination here. Alright, let's see if I can't correct my inclination here. Slowly coming back. Alright, let's see how we're doing out here in the... very cool. So we're going to take this out to about 90 to 100, I think. But we need to start kind of flattening out a little bit. Inclinations coming in alignment. We're still a little bouncy though. We're going to push our apoapsy out quite a bit. That way when we circularize, I can actually switch over to the ohms, as they call them, I guess. Alright, how are we doing on fuel here? Doing good. Alright, let's go ahead and see if I can do this here. I want to point prograde. Want to wait for the game to stop hiccuping. We want to activate this fuel. We want to rotate. Get rid of the external tank. Swap the engines. Okay, then hopefully we can circularize. Gonna cost 96. And I need to change control from here. And I'm going to kill the node and do that one more time. Alright, and then we execute that. Did I just... I got it. Alright. So, 16-second burn. Alright, cool. Should be able to do this. Yeah, it's a little rocky. It's not picture perfect, but it looks like we're going to circularize just fine. And since I let go of the tank suborbital, I don't have to worry about cleaning that up later. Okay, that's cool. Thanks, CW. Appreciate that. We'll go ahead and let this finish out. Alright, good enough. So, 110 by 110. Hey, a circular orbit. I'm shocked. Okay. That's our tank. Alright, let's again point prograde. But what we have to do is we're going to open up the bay. Why is it pivoting weird? Is my camera in the wrong? Oh, it was. Alright. Didn't realize I changed my camera angle. Alright, so first things first is we need to turn on the fuel cells. There's 2 of them. Okay. We'll do an F5 right here. So what we got to do is perform an EVA. Also deploy our satellites. Reach orbit and deploy satellites. So we already did that before, but we'll do it again. Go and do that. Get rid of that. So we'll go in here and we'll activate this engine. Go here and we will decouple. Let's switch over to satellite. Now can I have the satellite? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Why does it do that? I mean, we were too far away to switch back, but why did it let me switch to it? Alright, so what I want to do is position this so... all the fuel's gone. We used the fuel accidentally? Really? Alright, hang on. Let me do an F9. Why did it lose the... oh, because that docking port doesn't have it. I'll have to remember that next time. The larger docking port has cross-feed disabled. I don't know why these... so it's still there, and I guess the tank is empty. That's okay. We can transfer a little fuel in there. We just need a little bit. But these... oh... okay, they're enabled. Alright, good to know. So, is what we're going to do is transfer a little bit of fuel. We don't need a whole lot. Because this doesn't have any RCS, otherwise it's going to just plunk right into it. Go down here. Open that. And we'll go out. And stop. Out. Can't see what's going on. Alright, close enough. Alright, let's do this again, shall we? Should have noticed something that when I activated the engine, I didn't see any fuel. Look at that, now we got fuel. So we'll do an F5 here. And we will decouple. Now, if I go left, cool, alright. Then we can rotate this way. Get our antenna extended. A little bit of thrust. Yay! And we need to rename this to... I'm fumbling with my keys here. There it is. I'm cheating, I'm copying and pasting. I'm going to rename this. There it is. Alright, so now, back to the shuttle. Let's do an F5, and it's time to land. Now, again, I'm not good at making sure I get the right trajectory based upon my altitude, so what I do is I use a mod called Trajectories. And we target the KSC, and then I start back here, where this bullseye looking thing is. And then is what I do is I pull retrograde. And then if you put it right on it, it tends to undershoot a little bit, so I go just ahead a little bit. It looks like we have a slight inclination, so we'll adjust that. There we go. So now with that in place, then is what I have my maneuver plotted. And we can go ahead and execute that. And I'm going to close these. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Abort that. Let's do SAS on. We have to do our EVA. Forgot about that. There we go. Shouldn't take very much time. We'll just take Bill here. Have him pop out. Have him let go. And he's gonna go, hey, look, shuttle, I'm out here by myself. Look at me. I don't need you. Except for when I want to go home and eat. And I don't want to die up here, lack of oxygen. So, I'm sorry. Perform EVA. We did that. Alright. Go and get him back aboard. So for some reason, I get the check mark for this. Up and board. There we go. Now, we did that. Alright, whatever. Alright, let's go ahead and execute our deorbit burn. Hey, what's up, Board Raven? Wait a minute. Let's abort that again. Looks a little bit too far. Oops. Not much? Well, you know. Pull that back a little bit. Pull forward. Alright. We should get that contract and start the STS save. Looks fun. Yeah, PAP did a real good job at the... So there's two mod authors that have done historical contract mods. One is Progressive, which is PAP's. He does all the you know, climactic ones. I don't know how to say it. Okay, that was a bad burn. But you know, instead of launching shuttle after shuttle, deploying satellite after satellite, he gets the really cool ones. I don't know how to say it. You progress through the history a lot quicker. I guess that's the best way of saying it. But you don't miss out on anything. WoW advanced a lot since I visit. What? Oh, yeah, I guess I have progressed. I've learned a little. Alright, so it looks like we're good. So let's turn off RCS. Let's make sure these are on. Those are on. Then I want to put this at pitch. Pitch and roll to 33. I'm not, you know, if anything, I've just learned how to do my mistakes and conceal them better, I guess. I don't know. We're going to come in here. We're going to unlock these fuel tanks. And, should still be controlling from that docking port, right? Ooh. Okay. That might change things a little bit. Yeah. Alright. Crud. Hang on. Some reason, something changed. Maybe I can still get this. Alright. Alright, so evidently switching back and forth between the satellite and the shuttle, the control from here got changed. I know. But see, yeah. Alright. That was a better burn, too. Alright, let's go ahead and get SAS. Let's get pointed prograde. I'll go ahead and leave RCS on to make it go a little bit quicker. Let's get this all floated to the right spot. Very cool. Alright, we'll do an F5 here. Alright. So normally we do our deorbit. Oops. Normally we do our deorbit from right about here, but we did it there, and it looks like I'm gonna have to do some S turns to slow down a little bit. All right, so F5. Let's go ahead and accelerate time. All right. So we had a pretty good launch. I got a little squirrely. We've done everything on the checklist, right? Even though we did that, I don't know why it doesn't show it. And now we just have to try to land, and then we can successfully say we did STS-41B. And mark this one off the list. Now, according to the proposed landing, it looks like we're going to overshoot by quite a bit. So, I'm going to attempt to try to bleed off some of the energy by doing an S turn, which mine look like J turns anyways. So, there's Skylab. Alright. Things starting to get a little warm. Is this going to be a daytime or nighttime? It's going to be daytime-ish. Yeah, alright. Oh, excuse me. There we go. Now we're cooking. I don't mean literally. We're moving things. I'm gonna pop a couple throat lozenges here. Drink. All right. So this is actually the second time we've done STS-41B. Yesterday we did it. I was testing out some scripting for launches. We did it. We landed kind of okay. But this time, all me. I'm beating my chest, see? All me. Oh, my ears equalized again. Having a head cold sucks. I'm just trying to keep our horizon straight here. Using RCS a little bit. Keeps pulling a little bit to the right for... it's hopping back and forth. Alright. So we just passed over Kerbal, India. Now, I do this, I preach this every single time I play this. But once we get to the shoreline, if we have about 1,500 meters per second, we're doing good on velocity. If we have more, that means hopefully I can cause some drag and slow this down. But we should be, yeah, here comes our apoapsy. So even though we're descending, we're going to pass our apoapsy and we're going to start going up again. See, watch. And now we're going up again. Alright, 1,700 coming up on the coastline here. So yeah, it looks like we're coming in a little bit faster than I want to be. That's only because the trajectory, yeah, we're going to have to really slow this down. Well, actually, it looks like we're spot on. I don't know. We'll see. Now, alignment-wise, it looks like we're right over KSC. I like to be a little bit off to the right, that way I can do a left J-hook. So once we get over the mountainside, that should be, or the hill, the mountain range, mountain range, 1,200 meters per second. So we're passing the coast. I think we're okay on speed. We're okay on fuel. Now, last time I did this, I also did a control from the cockpit, and I did my trajectory. How many STSs have you done now? In this one before 1.2, we did 1, 3, 5, 9, and 41B, so 5. But I've done this twice, so 7. Hey Scorp, how you doing? By the way, Scorp is the creator of this craft. And Kerbal X is down, by the way. Alright, so let's go ahead and take this off. Let's pull back, cause a little drag, and go off to the right just a little bit. Alright, let's go ahead and point back on prograde there. So I didn't have my checklist to go through. I had to do it all from memory. I was a little scared. Okay, let's go ahead and again try to cause some drag here. I'm trying to slow us down. Yeah, that should be good, I think. Yeah, the ascent was, I did okay until I got about was about 35, between 34 and 35. I tried to use RCS to kind of correct a roll. Or no, I tried to correct my inclination fairly early, and I got a little wobbly. Alright, 700 meters per second. 21,000. Turn that off. I'm going to do an F5 right here. Plenty of fuel. I'm going to wait until the tail section is past the coastline. Well, a little bit further. Last time it was a little scary on my approach coming in for a landing. And there's the island. All right. All right. Oh, too much, too much. Too little. Eating through that RCS. Trying to bring the nose up. Well, that wasn't so bad. Whoa. Well, the turn was a lot better than most of my turns. Coming in kind of fast. Let me do that. Here comes the gear. And rendering range for my thing down the runway there. All right, little bump, little hop. Yay! Andy landed a shuttle. Thank you, CW. Thank you, Scorp. I appreciate that. Again, this whole shuttle design is all Scorp. He made the shuttle. I found it on Kerbal X, and it's been a great pleasure and a great learning experience to fly. Did you like my power slide there? My power turn? Yeah. Excuse me. We'll do it. We'll do a CW. Okay. Well, I think, even though we don't get the check mark here, we did the EVA, and it was funny because when I did the EVA, it check marked it, but then it said, hey, you don't have 5 guys. So, we're going to recover, and we'll do a forced completion on the contract there. So, the launch wasn't great. I'm getting the hang of it again. What I did like was my turn was a lot more graceful. I guess I can go out a little bit further. That way I don't have to put on the tail brake thing, whatever it is, the air brake. So we can recover all that, and we'll do an Alt F12. We'll go to contracts, active. Oh, we got some science to collect too. We can complete that. Let's see what's waiting for us. Ooh, Galileo, 1989, 1984. So we got to do 41G. What did 41G do? Oh, the ERBS. All right. I can't do surface of Duna. I can't do surface of Moho. I can't do that. All right, so let's go do all these science missions. Science collection missions, because that's where once you get something in orbit around something and it says send science, you can reuse that same craft over and over and get paid out the wazoo. Well, not really the wazoo, but you know. All right, first up is science around Kerbin. There's my science scanner right there. Now I do have, I think, 1, maybe 2, possibly 3 more drill sites that need to be replaced. And in fact, I might redesign the ore. I might combine two. I might take the ore drill site and make it the ore drill and converting site. And so we're gonna. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Cancel. Transmit that. Cool. Okay, what's up? Space around Minmus. Okay, we can do that. Minmus Science Scanner. There it is. It was just an idea. I mean, the ore processor I have works just fine. Oh, it's also the dirt drill too. Maybe I won't do that. Oh, but they got a crew there for the dirt drill. I don't know. All right, we'll think about it. All right, what's up next is surface. All right, so now we want to go to here and then type in lander. Minmus Science Lander, that's where I want to go. So some of these were very early on, and again, they've been out here for so long, I just get to, even though you're not sending any science, see we're sending 0, you still get credit for it because you're transmitting science, it's just nothing new. You still get paid for it. Scientific data from the surface of the Mun. So again, we'll do a lander. Spell it right. We do the Mun Science Lander. A little fast travel through the Kerbal sphere of influence here. Oh, it's nighttime and I can see the batteries are low. Wonder if we have enough juice to do it. Let's find out. Okay, good. Whew. Almost ran out of battery. Now I found a mod, and it's just a module manager patch that actually changes the stock antennas. It makes them more powerful. They weigh more. They cost more. They draw more power, but it's supposed to balance it a little bit. I was reading through it, and again, it's got no parts. It just makes some modifications to the satellites. So do we have anything else to pick up? No? All right. So let's go ahead and... So let's see here. That's 100. So 240. 340. All right. 380. So 380,000 Kerbal bucks. And we didn't have to launch one rocket. Not one. I meant to go to tracking station. My bad. I want to go to the tracking station and double check how supplies are going with the Kerbals. Let's go back. I think the closest thing was the transfer depot or way station. 218 days. We have to upgrade. So this is one of the original sites I dropped. This actually has some problems. I went to send some supplies, and for some reason, when the supply drop came within physics range, half the installation blew up. One of the rovers totally flipped out. It took out a bunch of little tiny connected drop pods, but it's still functional. They're still happy. They still have food. This is the one that it's the dirt. and it's the ore process. So it's processing what these guys dig up. And so these guys are a year off. All right, so let's go take a look at the drill base, the ore. Let's go visit them, shall we? Shall we? So I should be able to close this. Let's right mouse click on this and let's look for that one. It's been out there for 2 years. Wow. And this is I didn't know this is my first attempt with the MKS mod, so I didn't know what I was doing. So there was 2 rovers out here, but there's only 1 now. And then I dropped the rover. Then I dropped the logistics. I said, oh, okay, I have to have logistics for pushing it. And then I didn't have enough power to power everything. So then I dropped a power distribution unit, a PDU, which is basically a reactor, with an engineer. Like I said, there was a lot more out here before, over here. You can see this is in fact missing its legs. But there was another rover, and it blew up. Oh, is this not working? Oh, it's working. Oh, okay. So what we have here is supplies, so they can get their supplies. And see, this had an accident too. It's got some supplies. So there should be ore. All right. So again, is what we can do is we can upgrade the rover. I might as well do it. Nah, I'll do it. I'll do it next stream. But see, this is me learning it. I dropped this one. This one actually had, I forgot to bring the inflatable. And these need to be cooled. Alright. I noticed Rover Dude changed the color from orange to this weird gray. $216 days. Oh, what's on the hit list here? 49 days. Alright, that's what we're going to do. We're going to replace this drill site with an upgraded version 4 habitation and rover. But we're also going to do, we're going to accelerate time since we have it. We're going to get the Viking 1, and then we'll replace this, and based upon the time, then we may do 41G or whatever it was. All right, so let's go ahead and let's just sit right here. Waiting for that, and then we'll accelerate time. I believe this is just the Viking 1 initial burn from Kerbal. Alright, let's go ahead and jump to our craft. Close this alarm. Alright, so what is the Viking? Oh, this is a lander. Oh, where's Voyager 1 going? Or Viking 1? Let me close that. Viking 1. Oh, it's going to Duna. We're going to land something on Duna. Not right now, but cool. So do you still have a... No, you lost your... Alright, we'll do the burn and then we'll reacquire Duna. So we need 1091, which why does it say I have 0? I don't get it. And okay, I see an antenna. Is that all the antennas I have? I'm scared. It's going to be weird on Delta V because we have a lander. Alright, so this is going to take about a minute. Oh, stage 5 is the, no. What is... Weird, stage 5 says 0, but we're doing... I don't know. So this is our orbiter. This is our lander. So I think is what I figured out to do on this is when we get to Duna, we get a capture, and we do an elliptical orbit to where the PE is dipped inside the atmosphere. Then we detach our lander, let it go on that path. It might have to do some aerobraking, and then we raise the periapsis of the orbiter so it won't go in the atmosphere, obviously. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to warp to here. That's going to be 3 days, so we're still fine. I'm confused. There it is. Something I need to do, I think, is find the probe cores in here. Find this one. Oh, that one. There we go. And we need to... Oh, it is on auto. Okay. Weird. This one should also have a probe core somewhere. Where? Oh, there it is. There we go. Alright. How you doing, Black Silver? Alright, so all I want to do is I want to get this outside of Kerbin's SOI, Sphere of Influence. Because it looks like we lost our... we lost our capture with Duna. And I think we just put a maneuver node here. Try that again. And I think if we just well, what's it gonna take? Huh. Do we have to do an inclination change? Or... So it is. We are on the blue. We need to raise the inclination. That's not any better. Try again. Can I cheat and just do this? Maybe. Yes, I can. But no, that's going to cost way too much. That won't work. I should be able to get, since I had a capture before, I should be able to do something fairly close. And this was a bug that was slightly introduced in 1.2, then they fixed it in 1.2.1, and then they reintroduced it back into 1.2.2. There it is. Alright, so that's going to be in 2 days. Going to cost 55. Let's go ahead and do that. Oops. So that'll give us, that'll reacquire our Duna capture. So it used to be in 1.1.3, if you had a capture, and as long as you didn't do a stage in your burn to it, you would usually keep your capture once you left the SOI of Kerbal or whatever. But now it seems like no matter what I do, I always lose it. And it's because when you make that initial maneuver node, you can see that your delta V requirement starts changing because something's wrong in the game. They did introduce something called orbital decay or something like that, but I don't have that on, so listen, I don't think I do. Alright, so now we have our Duna capture, and then what we'll do is about halfway, we'll make a maneuver node. And we'll see about our approach. Which actually, that ain't so bad. Just adjust the inclination. And let's... Right, whoa. Alright, that's not so bad. That's going to cost 4.5. I wonder how much the capture is going to cost. I don't have that much delta V. Come on. Thank you. 602. Alright, so according to this, I have enough delta V to do this. Well, hopefully. Well, we'll see. Alright, so we're going ahead and we'll do a... Let's turn that off. Let's do a Kerbal alarm clock. We're going to add this. We're going to call this Viking 1 Duna course correction. We'll pad it by 10 minutes. Alright. Alright, so then we'll do an F5. Something in 40 days, but we have, oh god, we could actually do that. That would be our initial Voyager 1 burn. Might as well. I don't see any reason why we can't do some time acceleration and get to that historical mark too. Because a lot of these, oh cool, look at these things we have floating out in space. Well, a lot of these are initial burns at this point. It looks like Pioneer 11's got the Joule capture coming up. Veneria 13, that's an initial burn, and that's a landing on Eve. It'd be good to get a lot of these things that are just hanging out in orbit out and on their way. Alright, let's jump to the ship. And again, this should be an initial burn. And I think this is going to Joule. I think. Maybe. So this is Voyager 1. Let's get rid of that. Oh, Voyager. Flyby Joule. Alright, so again is what we'll do. Oh, God. Can I actually make this correction and reacquire that? Oh, cool. Alright, so we'll go ahead and execute that. I know, this doesn't look like what it's supposed to look like. I get it. So we need 1977, and it looks like we have that. Oh, I forgot to extend my antennas. All right. We'll do the initial burn. Ooh, what's this over here? Sputnik 1. Wow. Can I get in here? No, I'm gonna wait till this is done. I'm trying to get to the antennas and extend the antennas, which I forgot to do. Alright, so how bad did that? No, that we still kept the capture. Cool. Alright, so let's do a aim camera. And did I put these on an action group? Oh, I did. Cool. Alright. Alright, so we have 286 Delta V left in this big old honking thing here. I don't think we're going to keep it. We're going to get rid of it. And so what I'd like to do is for this thing to get outside the sphere of influence. That's going to be a day. And then we can set up a course correction. And that will be, we did STS-41B. We did initial launches of 2 historicals. Fairly productive. So Voyager's got to do a flyby Joule and then head to Elu. I've only been to Elu once in the game. And I think it was actually for Voyager too. Are you... Okay. So, let's do a maneuver node here. Let's take a look at Joule. I think all I want to do is maybe do an alignment. Maybe bring it in a little bit closer, maybe? Something like that. That's going to cost 14. So again, we're going to add this to Kerbal Alarm Clock. And we'll pad it by 10 minutes, just in case. That's not going to happen for 1 year, 7 days. Whoa. That's going to be a while. Put that away. Put that away. So in 98 days, but we have to... That'd be kind of pushing it, just in case we had a problem. So we're going to go do this. We're going to send a drill replacement for this drill. So let's head, we'll do an F5. And let's head back to the VAB. It needs stock drills, so... what was the last drill that we upgraded today? That was the Mun Minerals, it looks like. Alright, so let's go inside the VAB here. Long load times. Alright, so we want to load up something that's called Mun Mineral Replacement version 4. Mun Mineral Replacement version 4. Alright. Alright. So first of all, let's go ahead and pull this off. And then we need to switch to, oh wait, there, and then we pulled that off. Then we're going to pull this down and we're going to work on it. So these need to be stock drills. Let's see what the power difference between the drills are. So cooling, oops, or heat, required cooling 100. Oh, alright, so that'll be fine because in here I have two of these, and two of these were more than enough for two of these things actually. Hey Mongoose, how you doing? What does performing maintenance do? I don't know exactly what it does, but I've never had to do that before except for on a reactor when it was low on the fuel. I'd have to go say perform maintenance, and if there was a source buy, then scavenging would replace, you know, it would refuel it basically. Now, in order to get your refineries, what's the other one? The assembly plants and the agricultural ones, you have to have an engineer perform maintenance to kind of get things started. What's the role playing behind it? I don't know. But as what it does, it kind of infuses the machinery aspect of the things getting going. Because when you try to do something, it'll say missing machinery, but then when you get a Kerbal outside engineer and say perform maintenance, and all of a sudden now it'll work. So, yeah. Alright, so we are going to pull these guys off. Oh, wait. Hang on. I want to put it back on. Go back. Let's go grab these and use it for... I want to get them, alright, in their same spot. Alright. Still a little bit of a head cold. It's fine as the day goes on, but it's always the initial when you wake up. I hope that works. Okay, so we still need material kits for this. Oh, alright, so this needs to become ore. Good old-fashioned just ore. But thank you for asking, Mongoose. Do appreciate that very much. Looking for ore. There's ore. Alright, so do that. Do that. That one should be supplies. Oh, that's right. So I did something to this. Yes. Look at our center of mass, I think, is too far. That's our problem. Because last time I was landing one of this, it was a real bear. In fact, we missed our target by like 10 kilometers. We have supplies there. We have supplies there. Alright. Alright. Alright, so let's go ahead and put this back together. So we need to put that there. Let's go ahead and change route from here to there. And put this back here. And when I need to say auto strut heaviest, auto strut heaviest. Then we're going to call this Mun or. Okay, let's make sure. Yeah, I think we're going to be fine. Turn that off. Make sure no Kerbals are trying to stow away. They were. I hope I'm not missing anything. I don't think I am. Let's launch it. Oh, that felt good. Dun, 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 dun. So, a fairly productive KSP stream. We had 2 minor hiccups. No, 3. One was because I altered a craft. I forgot to check my staging, and we kind of melted halfway through our staging. Completely forgot about shoots, about bringing the guys back. So we had to fix that. That was number 2. Number 3 was when I switched between the satellite and the shuttle, the control point switched, and that means my deorbit burn was wrong. All right. There we go. Psychonaut, how the heck are you, man? Are you still streaming KSP, or yeah? What are you doing, Psycho? Not. Psychonaut. Subnautica. Wow, cool game. They've added so much stuff since the last time I played that. They just added base building, but then they added like I think power sources or something like that. Far Cry Primal. I played Far Cry 3 when I first started playing that. I was a little overwhelmed by what I do with all the parts from the creatures and stuff, and then I picked up on it and I go, hey, this is cool. It's like RPG bit. And it took me forever in Subnautica to get all the resources to make, not the sea moth, not the little tiny one, but what's the big one called? The big submarine-ish thing. The prawn suit. I don't know about the prawn suit. The Cyclops, yeah, the Cyclops. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, so this is not my problem. This is not my problem. This is what happens when I take this craft apart and do something on it. Something goes hooey. The Cyclops. I built it. You know, the little things go out there and build it. And when they deployed it, they dropped it. They dropped it halfway on top of a coral reef. It was stuck. I was so upset. Alright, so the fix for this, believe it or not, the fix is I have to go in here, take these off, put them back on, and then that fixes it for some reason. I don't get why. So I'm gonna something about part hierarchy when I changed stuff. I don't know. And I don't know when it's going to break until it tries to stage. So let's make sure we should have 5 engines. And then we do that. We do all that. Alright, we're good. Yeah, I was pretty peeved. What is the payload? This is my 4th version of so in KSP in this I'm doing the historical stuff like I've always been doing. I haven't gotten quite as far as I did when KSP was 1.1.3. But my colonization has gone in 1.05 when I did it. Colonization got to where I had everything running. I was making stuff. I was doing launches from the Mun, but I didn't have life support. So I've upped up the difficulty by adding life support. So now with life support, I just can't accelerate the time and go, oh, okay, let's go do this now. I have to be careful because if I accelerate too much time, my Kerbals will become tourists. But the payload is an all-in-one rover that has the drills to drill whatever. It has the infrastructure, the logistics and everything for that resource to be pushed to the planetary warehouse. Now, since we're replacing... Waiting. Alright. We're replacing a pre-existing drill, which was my first attempt to get stuff going for MKS. And it wasn't... basically, I said, okay, let me get the drills there. Let me get the Kerbal in the logistics pod, or module. Great, okay, I got that. Oh, I don't have enough power. So then I would do another rocket drop with a PDU, or a portable reactor. And that had... everything was working, but then I didn't have any habitation. So then I dropped a hitchhiker with a cupola. Then they had habitation, but now they needed more supply, so then I did a supply drop. So it'd be rover, logistics, PDU, habitation, and supply. So I'd do 5 separate rocket drops for each drill. Now I do it all in one, and I actually don't need the second Kerbal. So when I replace a drill, yeah, that a web and weave, yes. What? Web? The web we weave, yes. Oh, the tangled web we weave, yes. Now, with what I have here, it does the same thing. It's more efficient with life support. I don't need an engineer for the power distribution unit because it comes with the reactor, and it has all the cooling to keep everything all nice and cool. And with the life support, it has a recycler, so the Kerbal only eats half of what they have to do. Plus, it's still tied into the infrastructure, so if it runs out of supplies, he does a pull, and we are still making supplies, but I'm not making it at a great rate. I need to get a hold of someone that knows more about MKS than I do. Jeb! Speaking of the guy that knows everything about KSP, I want to convert one of my agriculturals that is just making supplies from water and fertilizer, and I want to start converting my mulch. That sounds dirty, by the way. Alright, so see, we got further this time. And all I did is I redid the boosters. I don't know why. Anyone else excited? Yes, I'm fairly excited. It's very nice to... Well, see, what's going to happen before then that I'm actually more excited than I think than anyone is there's a company or a lot of sponsors. They're actually dropping a rover on the Mun that's supposed to go see the Apollo 7 landing site. Now, NASA's asked whoever they were, I can't remember the name of the company, to not go any closer than 200 kilometers. So that's going to happen that's going to happen this year. Unless it got pushed out to early 2018, I don't recall. Let's get rid of our fairing. Yeah, just look up Audi, as in the car manufacturer, AUDI Moon Rover. I think you'll find it. I don't know, Jeb. We'll have to wait. Maybe 200 meters? I thought they said 200 kilometers. Ah, good stuff. My memory's not like it used to be. Alright, let's also see if I can get in here and extend this antenna. Plus, you guys know rockets more than I do, so... I heard about that a couple years ago, and there was a lot of sponsors in it, and it was called... somehow Google was involved, and what it was is there was like 10 teams had met the qualifications or got into the contest or whatever, and 10 of them would say, this is what we want to do. And then they pulled out of that either just one winner or two winners. A German team wants to land a pair of rovers on the lunar surface to inspect the buggy left behind 1972. On the last crewed mission of the Moon group, the group called PT Scientists is one of the 16 teams vying for the 30 million... I knew Google was in there. Space Flight and Corp. Lunar X Prize. Thank you. Yes, I knew Google was in there somewhere. But let me see if I can see Audi Moon rover. See if I can share a picture here. File not found. Bummer. Oh, that's not a safe. Try this one. Yeah, there it is. Hang on. This is what... I don't know if this is what it really looks like, but that's the rover. Oh, I need to pay attention to what I'm doing here. 287. I'm going to go ahead and cart this weight around, and we're going to go to the Mun, target, and create. And let's do view. Evidently, I have my filters on. That's why I don't see all this. 49 is fine. What was the date? Anyone catch the date of when that rover's supposed to get up there? Kerbal X is still down. Bummer. And sorry about hitting the microphone. Yeah, but with Subnautica, once I made the big Cyclops thing and I got grounded and I couldn't find any way to get it off, I said, I'm going to take a break from this. And then I saw all the new things they kept adding. I said, cool. And then unfortunately, I so badly want to complete the historical aspect of KSP, and then I can start doing more. I have a Fallout 4 stream I've been doing too. Fallout 4 is fun. I really enjoy Fallout 4. All right, we got a stage coming up here in about... excuse me, 7 seconds. I'm fine. Excuse me. In accordance with NASA preservation guidelines, the PT Scientist vehicle cannot get closer than 1.24 miles, 2 kilometers away, and it cannot get any closer than 200 meters from the Apollo site. All right. I knew there was a 2 and a kilometer in there somewhere. Thanks, Jebs. Thanks, Psycho. I thought it was supposed to be this year. Maybe it got pushed out to 2018. Hey, one sec, guys. Be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Needed to cough, I didn't want to be rude. Alright, so we are on the way to the moon, the Mun. Oh, let me turn everything back on. There we go. And 59, wow, that's a little high, but fine. Alright, there we go. So I don't think I forgot anything. There's no Kerbals, that's good. We have these stock drills. Look at that, they're already warmed up for some reason. We have the cooling. Should be fine. An article on digital trends, not sure if the post links. It says 2017. Go ahead, Psychonaut. It's 3D printed? Really? That is cool. There we go. Oh, you know what? I have a feeling this site is at a severely inclined location. This may not be fun. Always a challenging. Well, that's funny. That's the one I was at. All right. Let's All right. Let me focus on the Mun versus the moon. Thank you, Psychonaut. Alright, so what we need to do is bring this up and type in OR. And we want to find the Mun or... No, not that one. You just fired up your 3D printer? There it is. Mun or drill base. Click that. Target. Close that. Where is it? Oh, jeez Louise. Alright, fine. I'm terrible at this. Pinpoint landing. I mean, pinpoint landing is, well, I suck at that. And then doing incline, I suck at that too. I'm just suck at this game. All right, gonna cost $562. Man, that's expensive. Yeah, it definitely is. The only thing, Psycho, that I've tried to do that sometimes. I do it for, I have one up on the North Pole, and that one's fairly easy to figure out, but I can never get the southern stuff correct. I don't know. But, yeah. See, the thing about it is MKS did an upgrade to where now you can have unmanned drills. I can't get them to work correctly on the Mun. They overheat. So as soon as I... hopefully I found a bug and it gets fixed. And that way I don't have to worry about my Kerbals and their supplies. Yeah, I have one that's up here. That one's actually fairly easy for some reason. This one's a pain in the keister. Because see, I come in from the top. I guess if I came in from the bottom, but then that would reverse my approach. I'm so two-dimensional. Alright. We still have a little bit left. Let's do an F5. Okay. Let's go here and put on the brakes. Oh, alright. And I want to do a little radial out. I can't figure out what's going on here. Everything's backwards. Oh, Psychonaut, you don't have to ask for permission, by the way, with those hours. Okay, let's go out. And let's put... Oh, man, I'm all backwards. Backwards and upside down. Alright, so that's going to cost 220 of our 224. Alright. Alright, where's our target? It's on the other side. Alright. The thing about it is, if we miss our site, we can drive to it. Although last time, we had a couple of huge craters we had to maneuver around. Did I turn off? Oh, there it is. Way over there. Alright, so I'm fearful for this landing here. Because I'm not too sure my lander is balanced like it used to be. Let's keep that balanced. Keep that balanced. Okay, let's control from here. Let's get it pointed retrograde. Let's do an F5 here. So we still have a lot of altitude. Target's still a ways away. Get rid of that stuff. So we have 1420. Oh, we lost our target. So let's do a maneuver node and slow us down a little bit more. Okay, that's going to cost 126. Let's see if this works. In the past, I've been having trouble having this hold. Yeah, let's see. We're going to burn for 8 seconds. See if this thing holds. When I mean hold, I want it to hold the retrograde. That's what I'm looking for. Alright, that's what I was afraid of. So it's having trouble holding. And I have a ton. That just means that my my balance is off. My center mass is off. I'm pretty sure. So I have to do little spurts here. And we need to slow down. Oh, I'm way off. I'm terrible at this. What are the chances I can get a maneuver node too? I don't have the fuel to do this. I don't. Alright, we're just gonna have to drive. We're just gonna land where we land, which is way over here. I mean, could I possibly do this? If I lean forward and do a little spurt, we're still 13,000 up, but we are gaining some big speed here. That didn't work. Alright, we're just gonna land and drive. That's all we're gonna do. I don't know what happened because this used to be a pretty balanced rover. Alright, the only thing is I don't want to land inside a crater. So, let's do this. Thank you, I appreciate it. This is gonna be rough. Can I pull the nose up to kill our vertical speed? Okay, that's fine. Using RCS to... Okay, so we're not... Then if I use RCS to push that around... stop with the... Stop! Then... Nope. Nope. That. Trying to kill our Alright, this is dumb. Dumb. Shouldn't have done that. God. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Jeez. What a lopsided... Alright, so let's turn that noise off. Let's turn that off. Get over to that. Alright, well. We have a small drive. 4.4. It's better than last time. It was 10 kilometers. Let's do a save here. Okay, the wheels are down. Let's put the brakes on. Control from here. Gosh, that's violent. Alright, then let's back up. Turn the lights. Kind of dark. And let's go over and I'm sure the Kerbal saw our approach. They go, hey, guys. And then they saw the explosion going, crap, no snacks. Alright. Can't tell how flat this is. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the? Alright, little Tokyo drift here on... Okay, it looks kind of flat-ish. Whoa. We're driving backwards. I don't want to drive by... They definitely heard it, yeah. Alright. Let's get going. You know, for some reason, I think this is, it's not the version 4 because I put a tail light. Oh well. Doesn't matter. We got here. Regolith is the new black ice. What? Oh, alright, I see. I see. I get it, I think. Alright. We're here. Ish. How far from the landing site? 3.9 kilometers. Oh, I see. Slipping and sliding. The new black ice. I got it. Alright, alright. You rocket guys are smart. No, the rover's completely intact. The first explosion was a couple of the landing stabilizers blew off, and then when I ejected our lander, the fuel tanks blew up on that one. But we're okay. This is an unmanned craft. It's bouncing its signal off of 2 different Kerbal satellites and back to KSC. Oops, wrong one. Wrong key. And I've actually been converting all these to be ground relay stations too. Itchy nose. Alright. 3 kilometers away. 2.9. Looks like we have a little bump. Oh. Sorry about that. 3 kilometers. Yeah, it's... I usually get a lot better. I'm going to have to go back and revisit my rover because, like I said, I put a rear headlight, or a rear light, and this is missing it. So, rocks aren't real. That's why I put everything on a rover, especially with all these drills. I got rendering range. Kind of scary down here. Alright, I have to move that away. That was a. It's eerie. It's spooky. Ooh, that's cool. I guess the sun is over. I don't know. Alright, 1.6 kilometers. Looks like we have another hill. Now again, what this rover does, it does everything that this site does, and requires one less Kerbal. This is extra. This gives it the supply lifeline. This is the ore. This is the drills for the ore. Inside here we have reactor and cooling. We have a backup reactor just in case. And this, we need this to deploy our habitation. Now, after everything's done, said and done, a single Kerbal will have enough supplies for a little over a year and indefinite habitation. So, with that addressed is what I have to figure out is why my main base is not making enough supplies. But this has got a recycler on it. Thank you, Jeb. That allows the Kerbal to, instead of eating like a full cheeseburger, he only eats half. Or only needs to eat half. Alright, so 400 meters. Kind of spooky. Kind of scary. Then once this arrives, this installation just can go away. We don't need it. That means less parts. Not as much of a weird strain on the infrastructure. Not that I think it causes much of a strain. Alright, so let's see here. Let's pull out some tools here. We have no slope here. So my question is, so ore is 17.31. Cool. Make sure that jives. Have my little gizmo right here. And ore 17.31. Alright, so let's put on the brakes. Let's do F5. Let's go over here. Now let's see if we have... Oh, I do. Good. Or 17.31. Alright, so, and our slope here is 2.6. So, I think we're going to move the site. We're going to leave it right here where we have barely any slope. So, nope, alright. So let's go ahead and deploy. Yeah, you can drill anything that's 5% or above. Oops, oh there it is. Let's deploy that. Then let's bring our gear up. Let's enable our ground tethers. Toggle. Attached, good. We'll go ahead and deploy the drill. Deploy this drill. A wobble raid? Okay, I'm ignorant. I don't know who Wobble is. Who is Wobble? Did I know who Wobble is? There's some sort of weird, lot of stuff going on there. I haven't had an alert yet. How you doing, RM20 Killer? We are deploying a replacement system or a pre-existing system. RM20 Killer with a follow. Thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate it. Deploy.
That was totally wicked!
Mr. Wobble with the host. Thank you, Mr. Wobble. Appreciate that. Wobble mini raid. Hey, you know, it doesn't matter. Well, you know, it matters, but you know, it just... Alright, so what I want to do here is, first of all... Wobble's mini raid. Wizard of Ducks. How are you doing? So I want to pull up the panels. And we're going to do this systematically. I'm going to go in here and grab the radiator, or the reactor. No, the reactor, please. Nope, there should be 2 reactors in here. Yeah, I can't find it. Hang on, hang on. I'm great, thanks. How am I doing? I'm doing fine. It's going great, Mr. Wobble. Thank you so much for asking. I really do appreciate it. I'm trying to find a reactor. That's one. Alright, hang on. Let's do this methodically here. There we are. There's the reactor. Alright, so let's turn on the radiators. These radiators are surface attached to this reactor. We're going to turn on that reactor. Then this is a separate cooling unit. We're going to turn this one on. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. We're going to have to do this again. I need to go get the... I need a Kerbal. I need the pilot. Svetlana. Alright, so let's EVA Svetlana. Run a little warm. Alright, where's, there it is. So we're going to put Svetlana in the logistics module because you need a pilot for logistics to do all the planetary warehouse stuff. We don't need this anymore. Little lag here. That was a lot of lag. Alright. We need to be on this side where the door is. And is what we're going to do is deploy our habitation. Whoa, whoa, back up, back up, back up, back up. Whoa. Somebody says it looks like a loaf of bread. Bread, tomato, tomato, you know. Let's get you in here. There we go. Put you back aboard. Alright, now let's go through all that nonsense again. So let's grab the drills. Reason why I'm doing this is I'm just making sure that nothing heats up and melts through the mun or anything like that. So these cooling. There's enough cooling for those. And again, these radiator panels are attached to the reactor. The reactor is currently on, but I just want to watch as... There we go. Oh, that one says start. Didn't I already turn on the reactor? Did I not turn a reactor on? Oh, that one. Alright, there it is. So what's the current mission? Actually, we did STS-41B. We've actually transferred some Kerbals from a station to back to Kerbin. We had to do a rendezvous and a rescue on that because I messed up. And right now we are... This whole setup is replacing all of that. So we're doing an upgrade. And what I'm doing is... So this right here is a habitation slash drill slash logistics thing. Rover. That's also set up as a relay ground station. So, let's see here. So, reactor's warming up nicely. So let's go ahead and start our ore. So we've turned on the ore, and that's taken a while to warm up. Let's go ahead and start this one too. So these need power that's going to draw from the reactor. Right now the reactor load isn't even in 1%. So that's awesome. However, these things haven't spun up yet. Time for food. Nice. Alright, so once this reactor hits, then we should get 100% thermal efficiency. Radiator panels are working fine. That doesn't seem to be heating up. That's okay. I'm just going to time accelerate just a smidge here. Oh, wait. I forgot to... Why did those do that all of a sudden? Weird. I forgot to turn on... Okay, is that a bug? Oh, there we go. Weird. Alright, let's turn on the habitation. Let's turn on the recycler. So more load on the reactor. Alright. And then if we check here, see right here, this Kerbal right here will have indefinite habitation and over a year of supplies before we have to revisit this. And that's the goal versus, you know, you can see some of these. Well, these are actually improvements here. 300 days versus 30 days, 2 years. So this upgrade is working. All right, those drills aren't heating up very fast. That's good, but weird. Reactors, I think we're going to be fine. So both of those are on, right? Both on. And are we getting ore? 1750. Oh, kind of weird those drills aren't spinning up. You know, it's funny because the other drills that aren't part of stock, man, they speed up real fast in heat. I think we're going to be okay. Based upon what I see here. Haven't seen any ore come across yet. Alright, so I want to accelerate time a little bit here. Alright. So, drills are maxed. Radiator's got only a 2.3% load, so cool. And I did see some ore come across, so we're good. So we can transfer the engineer, we can get rid of the other drill site, and we should be able to... incline landings. Hate it. All right, let's go get the engineer out of here. So again, this one little setup replaces all of this. This was the first drop. This is the drill, the storage. Then we had logistics. Then we had our power. Then we had our habitation. And then we had our supply. And it just took 5, and this just took 1. So, good plan. All right. And let's get him. Oh, hey, dude, don't crawl on the stuff, okay? What have I told you about that? At least he's a kid. All right, so we'll get him over here, and he's gonna hang out in the cab. How did I solve? I haven't. On the unmanned stuff, I have not solved the cooling problems. I'm still waiting to hear from Rover Dude. I gave him a copy of my save game. And waiting for him to respond. Otherwise, I'm not doing unmanned until that problem gets fixed. Alright, so both Kerbals are here. We can now go over here and just mark this as debris, and the game will clean that up. Yeah. So you guys are good for 263 days, but we're going to come pick up the engineer. So, nice, neat little setup. A little confined, but still. What is the? So see, 13 years on habitat, 16 years. So I don't even have to take the engineer out if I didn't want to. But there's such a huge impact on the supplies. That's why I do it. So let's do an F5 here. And let's go to the station, Mun Xfer Station. I don't know why it does that. I have to find out what piece of debris that is and wonder why, and get it out, so it'll stop doing that. Alright, there's our transfer station. Alright guys, I need a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Let's get the game on. There we go. Okay, so our new lander is, well, get that out of the way, is right here, and he needs to be refueled. And I guess we should, okay, all that fuel's gone. Transfer this out. So this lander's an upgrade to where it can do more than one Kerbal. Has a little bit better life support than the other one. Okay, do we need monopropellant? Yeah, we should probably load up the monopropellant. Is there any in there? There is none in there. Yeah. Transfer it out of there. Now here's the challenge. We have to go to an inclined location, pick up a Kerbal, launch from an inclined position, and then rendezvous with the station. All with this. Now it doesn't sound hard, but it's a fuel constraint, right? So we have a full tank of gas. We have supplies. Oh, we didn't fuel that one up. Might as well do that one while we're here. Jeez. None there. Go away. Out. All right. Alright. The lander's full, right? I'm not going to worry about replacing that monopropellant. Not going to worry about the supplies. That's full. That's full. I think we're good to go. So let's do an F5 here. Excuse me. Excuse me. And let's undock it. Let's go ahead and pull away from the station. Let's close our drawers. Let's get this out so we don't lose communication. Alright, so we have basically 2200 delta V, but here's the stink of it. We have to go down there. Alright, so that's going to cost 400. Oh, turn on the engine. Gotta turn on the engine. So, the strength of my Minmus comm set that I upgraded is stronger than Kerbal, so I have to bounce my signal off of Minmus, so it won't even pick up my... never mind. Alright, so... Oops. Okay. Well, that was terrible. It's going to cost another 95. Kind of inching our way there. Excuse me. So in the long run, this saves us on checking in on our drill sites because I'll have years versus months of checking up on their supplies. I got an itch. Oh, better. Last time I did something like this, I was going to run out of fuel and I had to send another craft and a refueler from Kerbal. Because believe it or not, I do not have a refueler for Mun. It's going to cost 211. $256. Oh, doggone it. Clicked the wrong button. Alright, 287. We're still pretty darn high up here. That's where it's at, right there in that black, non-reflective pearl, I don't know. It's really dark. So we're going to do another one of these. All right, 218. Man, this is always cutting it so close. Maybe is what I should do. Well, see, I can't do that. See, an engineer is the only one that I think can do a link. So if I started putting the Kerbal attachment tubes, and that way when a lander lands, if each site had the liquid fuel and oxidizer, then we could land, refuel it, and take off. Another upgrade. We don't have to land exactly, because again, the Kerbal can EVA to it. So we're going to get out of here with about 1,000 delta V. That inclination change is going to kill us. I think our Kerbal is going to be stuck in space. I'm going to have to come refuel it. Yeah, I did that on the main base. I did put connector points, but see, the thing about it is, I think you need a Kerbal engineer. You need an engineer to link them. If not, if a pilot can do it, then sweet. But it, well, yeah. That means each one of my sites needs to have the inflatable. I mean, it's not that much work. I just, and then to connect them. So basically, I have to send an engineer to land to each one of the sites because we don't have engineers. Oh, you'll test that thing? Oh, cool. Thanks, Boister. What am I doing? I'm landing. Yeah, we don't have. We might be able to get in orbit. I'm going to have to come rescue the dude. Oh well. Oops. My bad. Alright. Do an F5. Let's go over and get our engineer. So 800, we're going to have enough to get to orbit, but we won't be able, we might be able to match. Yeah. Alright, let's find our engineer. There he is. And why he's running so warm, it's a bug. It would fix it. But where is it? There it is. So please tell me you're going to cool down and you're not going to blow up on me. 734, 733, he's cooling down. Alright. Where is thermal? It is one hot Kerbal. Yeah. And it's not like I landed close, 600 meters away, and for some reason it makes everything all hot and sticky. Welcome back, RM. Alright, something I'm going to test out. I want to see if the ladders, if I put them in the right spots. Wait, can you... A pilot can disassemble? No. That can't be right. It won't let me do it because it does, but it can't because a pilot can't use the part. Not part. Can't use the drill. The tool. That's what I was trying to say. Doop, 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 doop. And can you extend that one? Yes, you can. Okay. It's gonna hit me. It's gonna hit me. It's gonna hit me. Whew, that was close. Transfer to that ladder. And hey, that works real good. Nice and seamless. Cool. Alright, so now we can track our ladders. I mean, I guessed when I put those on in the editor. There we go. Alright, is the fuel cell on? Fuel cell is on. Pilots can link. Oh. Cool. So, this guy can last here 44 days, and he has, actually, watch this. 110 days. Alright. That's good, because he's going to be out in space for a little bit. But let's turn this off. I definitely don't have enough fuel to rendezvous with the station. We have a docking port on this. Could I send a space tug from the station? Let's check it out. Well, let's get this to orbit. So, where's 270 on this thing? There it is. Alright, so SAS is on. Find 270 and tip towards 270. There we go. Gonna push this out to about 20. And let's see what that's gonna cost. 357. All right, so we can get to orbit. We'll have some fuel left over. So in order to do this, something has to make an inclination change twice, and then a rendezvous. It's going to be about 1200 delta V. So again, I'm not terribly worried about our Kerbal. He's got supplies. He's got habitation for 85 days. Really? For 58 days? What's giving him the... Oh! No, wait, what's giving him habitation? I thought it'd be 6 days. Points. You want to do the points command there, RM? Alright. Let's go ahead and do an F5. And let's go back to the transfer station. Waiting. There you go. Oh yeah, no problem. Anytime. So, the station's here. I don't have to go through... There it is. Alright, so... what we have here, we only have one vehicle. That's full. So, does this have enough delta V to get there? And don't forget, when it docks, it'll have... the fuel requirement will be different. Oh, we have this thing too. This weighs more. This weighs less. Does this have a... it doesn't have an antenna on it. It has a reaction wheel. It has monopropellant, which is fine. I don't see a battery. This thing may die. Alright, let's just do this. Let's do an F5. Let's undock it, see how much fuel, how much delta V it has. $27.16 delta V. The Tripoli shipyard is getting uglier. That's how I call my favorite station in your save. Oh, yeah. Alright. So... we can attempt a rescue with our space tug. Let's try it. Okay, so first of all, that's our target right there. I didn't want to switch to it. Darn it. I did not mean to do that. Where's the station? Station, all right. Now, it's got that much delta V because it's actually pretty light. The moment it docks to that other thing, though, it won't have all that delta V. Oh, I thought it was already off. Nano Wielder, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it very much. Huge explosion of snacks. Alright, so once again, let's target. So, let's go ahead and match the inclination. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. Let's see. So it's going this way, so we need to change our inclination that way. All I want to do is match the phase. Wow. That's lethal. Where's that at? Can't tell. Come here. Move. 17. Alright. Oh. Whoa. That's going to cost 450. I mean, it's not really close, but it's getting there. What am I doing wrong here? Trying to 3.9. Going the wrong way. 1.4. 1.0. Alright, see you there, RM. Okay, but that puts us into the planet, though. So then what we need to do is... And that makes it 2.2. Hey, Teso, how you doing? 34. All right, let's go do it. 356. So we're gonna make another, a couple other burns here. The first thing I'm trying to do is match the inclination of our target. It's such a huge change. So we're gonna come around here, and we're gonna do it over here. So we're at 13. .8, 0.6, 0.3. All right, that's going to cost 131. Oh, thank you, Taste. I appreciate it. Oh, please don't run out of power. We have a battery that I didn't see in here? Oh, we got that. All right, we have battery storage. All right. And it gets recharged with that. Okay, all right, cool. All right, so now... So what we have to do, we have the inclination matched, pretty much. So now what we do is we drop a maneuver node, which I can't, there we go. And we need to lower our orbit to match it, and that would be about 18. That's gonna flip on me. I tagged the wrong one. Alright, so, oh, that's 10. Alright, 18. So, if we wait an orbit, and then can we drag this? No, not really. Go back in orbit. Alright, so what we're going to do is we don't have the same circular orbit. This is going to be... Alright, maybe we do it from here. And we do... Man, this is going to get scary, though. Yep. This is gonna get real spooky over there. Can't. Hmm. All right. 18. Oh, it's got a fairly circular orbit. That's what I should do. Let me just get a circular orbit of 35 by 35. This is going to take another lap. Going to cost another 82. Don't forget our Kerbal has plenty of supplies. I wonder if we bring the space tug home or not. Because it's a lot of extra weight. We just transfer all the resources and let it deorbit into the Mun. Alright, so once again, we have a pretty good... Alright, so let's go ahead and just drop a node here. And get something going on here. $17 kilometers. 16, 15, 14, 13. Oh, 6.4. I got worse. So 6.4. Alright, that's going to cost 6. Yeah, I'll be minus 1 space tug. But if I want to get the Kerbal back, again, what we're meeting up with is a lot heavier than this. So even though we show we have 2,000 delta V, what we have there weighs more. I mean, it's a calculated risk. Maru, how you doing? Well, we'll get docked up, and then we'll see how much delta V we have. I'm doing okay. Thanks for asking, Maru. I really do appreciate it. All right, so what do we have going on here? Okay, the rendezvous is on the other side of the planet. 6.4. Let's go ahead and warp to here. Hey, Jump Zach, Jump, how are you doing? well, we're going to dock and we're going to see what the Delta V says. And then is what we could do is we can transfer all the fuel over to the pod. And again, see what happens with that. So let's go ahead and just narrow our gap here. Wow. All right, let's turn this around. All right, let's do an F5 here. What does marginal deviation mean in KSP? Marginal deviation? I don't think I've ever heard that term. Marginal would mean maybe minuscule. All right, let's warp here. I don't know. There's smarter people than me to do KSP. All right, for some reason, let's get closer. All right, let's I mean, marginal means it's an acceptable. I've never done a rendezvous this close to the surface of the Mun. I'm a little intimidated by all this crater activity that's happening over here. All right, let's turn this bad boy around. Let's get closer to our rendezvous. Okay, let's all right. Yeah, that's what I would think. Contract mod, and you're not. Are you going the right direction? That's the one thing that shows me off is that when you get those satellites, that you might get everything right, but then you notice that the is going this way and you're going this way. Okay, we're going to use RCS to kind of narrow this. Cool. Okay, we're on target here. So we're going to see if a space tug can rescue a Kerbal. No one talked about which direction? Well, in KSP, in the old one, it was really hard to tell. In the new one, if you have the fade lines on, it'll show the pulse going, but yeah. In the old one, it wasn't as visual, prominent, obvious. All right, so we need to. Yeah, that way, this way. There we go. Dude, going the wrong way. Oh, fudge muffin. Okay, when I do this, I want to keep these, everything aligned here. Where are the, what the doors are, okay. Wait, is that one not on SA? Okay, it is. Caps lock for fine control here. Alright, so now we only have 748 delta V. It doesn't put us in a game. Oh, game stutter. Alright, let's do an F5. Psycho Knight, have a good one. Thanks a lot for stopping in. Appreciate it. Real good seeing you again, Psycho. So we did an F5. Let's undock. Let's go back over here. We have 968 delta V. Yikes. Alright, let's go back to our tug. We're going to sacrifice our tug. We have to make a newer one, a better one, stronger one. Alright, so let's go ahead and push our tempo out to like maybe 100. So that's going to cost 41. All right, then let's go ahead and circularize. That's going to cost 38. Yeah, if you're trying to change your orbit, you're going to just need a ton of delta V to go retrograde or prograde, whichever direction your orbit is. A bubble? What's a bubble engine? Alright, so our orbit is 100 by 100 at a severe inclination to our target, and we have 880 delta V. Challenging. So the one stupid question is, are we going in the same direction? We are. Alright, so I just have to make sure. Oops. So if we come over here, tag that, so minus, God, that's such a huge change. That's half the fuel we got, and then it's going to cost more to even. Might be able to do it. Where are we at here? 5.1. What do I want to do here? Where am I at, by the way? My ship. Oh, I'm right there. So, what does that say? 3.5. That's not so bad. That's better. Where's my orbit at? 77. We're supposed to be at 100, so I need to keep this circular. All right, that's going to cost 513. It's going to get our phase pretty close, so leaving 300 delta V left over. This is getting exciting. Rendezvous are they're complicated, they're hard. I don't fully understand them. If you launch west, you'll have to do more delta V because of rotation of Kerbal. Yeah, that's why most launches in real life go east, because the planet rotates that way. Same way with Kerbal. So that's why you go in a 90-degree angle, you're going east. You're falling with the planet's orbit. If that makes any sense. Alright, so how's our Kerbal doing here? It's got 43 days, got plenty of time. Alright, so again, we're going to make a node here. Move it out of the way. Let's tag this. Get that inclination adjusted even more. Zero, very nice. Now we have to increase our orbit again. Bring that back. Need to be about 200. Okay, 201. Probably gonna have to wait an orbit. What if we don't wait an orbit? That's way off. Alright, so if we wait. Again. Alright. Then again we raise our altitude. to 191. Alright. We're gonna have to wait an orbit. Wait 2 orbits, 3 orbits, 4 orbits. Go back to 3 orbits. See if we can make this work. Two orbits. Nope. We're gonna have to go 4, 5 orbits, maybe 6 orbits? No. Okay. There we go. Jeez. That was kind of ugly. So what do we got to do to fix this? This is 7.2. It looks like we need to do an inclination change. Other way. So... Alright, 3.8 kilometers. We have to wait 3 orbits. Do an F5. Alright, that's kind of ugly, but it works. So it's going to cost 50 delta V of the 375 we have to get our intercept. That's why you pack supplies. You have to do orbits. Well, that was weird. So what did we do? We did a shuttle launch. We did a couple historical initial burns. We replaced a drill site. We upgraded it, actually. And then we went to go get the Kerbal. Didn't have enough fuel to get to the station, so then we have to send a space tug to refuel the transfer tug, or the transfer pod. And now we are on an intercept. All right. So let's go ahead and we'll do a warp to here. Okay, let's check in on our Kerbal. Fine. I think it was a mutual decision between the US and Russia as its location can be both accessed. Oh, really? Well, you guys rock with knowledge. All right, so let's see here. How far are we? By the way, let's get closer. Warp to there. Hey, there's a station. All right, so we are 3.7 kilometer separation. Let's go ahead and do the point at the target. Do a slow burn. And what we're doing is heading towards the target faster, but we're also decreasing our gap, our separation gap. Gotta be careful of the fuel. All right. Then we have 2 minutes. Let's accelerate this. Let's get a minute closer. Whoa. All right. It was a little bit close. Let's go ahead and start slowing down. Again, we're closing our gap here, which is excellent. Whoa. A little sluggish on the control for some reason. All right. Then we're 7.7 kilometers. I want to slow down to at least 70. All right, cool. 104 Delta V left. Whoa. All right, let's do an F5. So we are about 88 seconds from rendezvous. We have to do some more slowing down, though. Let's get inside rendering range. It's getting so close on fuel. $65 meters of fuel. Gonna be close. Oops, my bad. All right. So we have 36 Delta V to rendezvous with the station. I'm just doing it all on a monopropellant right now. Let's do an F5. You guys are talking some serious launch rocket trajectory. Alright, let's use some RCS here to get us lined up again. Maybe not. There we go. Lined up. Alright, so I'm pretty sure where am I approaching from? Come on. Game. Alright, so I have the side where the docking port is. Alright, so we want to control from here. I want to turn this thing around. Do I have a reaction wheel that I disabled by chance? Or I pull, oh, I pulled out the react, no, there it is. Alright. Oh, that's better. Adding that second reaction wheel, I'm glad I did that. Put it down. Yeah. Alright, let's see how we're doing here. Micro stutters. So I need to, there we go. And there should be a docking port right there. There we go. A lot of hiccup in the game. What is going on with my translations here? I just totally lost control. It's pushing me down for some reason. Weird. Okay, RCS is messed up somehow. Alright. I must be cranky or tired or something. Why can't I do this? Alright, so I goes that way. Why is I going that way? Alright, I's going that way. That. Well, before I eat through all the monopropellant, I seem to be not in the... This must be something I bet I designed very poorly. Oh, for crying out loud, game. RCS balance looks fine. I don't get it. Whatever I do does almost the exact opposite, though. So, if I can stop. So J is pushing up and, well, maybe it is right. Alright, that's down. Yeah, maybe I just got disoriented. I'm lightheaded. I don't know. Alright. Gamer circle, is your reaction wheel on or off? The RCS doesn't seem... Well, I just... Reaction wheel is normal. Where's the torque? Come on. Torque is running. The other one in here, I thought I disabled or I enabled. Okay, so let me disable that one. Maybe that's too much or something. I don't know. I have a second reaction wheel in there, but I disabled it because it was sluggish. But what do I know? Maybe the reaction wheel is overcompensating. Give us a rotate so you're fine. Oh, I got it. Yeah, it was weird. It seemed like each time I pressed my translation for one way, it was going diagonal or something. Weird. Alright, let's go ahead and transfer our Kerbal. But turning off the other reaction wheel seemed to help. When I thought turning it on was going to help. Again, don't know anything. Transfer. Cool. So he's rescued. And I think basically, yeah, we're going to have to, being that we have a larger docking port here, we can bring a larger payload of fuel to the transfer station. Because one thing that's been getting kind of ridiculous is after 2 or 3 rescues, I have to refuel the station again. I should actually make a refueler tanker from the Mun because I've got all the fuel for free there. I just have to figure out, I have to make it, and I think we'll build it and launch it from the Mun. I think that'll work. In fact, let's no, that's something we can do tomorrow. So, what we'll do is come up with a station refueler for the Mun. Problem when reaction wheels are off is, and you translate with RCS, you maybe get a small rotate. Oh, well, see, I added the reaction wheel because it was a little bit heavier. but you know, it's hard to say. Oh yeah, I know it's going to be a lot more efficient. Yeah, it's just I don't have a vehicle there, so I need to use ground construction and build it and bring it up. But yeah, next time I stream, because that time of day. All right, guys, I am out of here. Again, I want to thank everyone. It's so awesome to see you guys. It really is. It's really awesome when you guys, like, you know, talk about space stuff, because I learn from it. You know, well, obviously I learned a lot from here. But we got our Kerbal. I don't think my upgraded lander helps. It's heavier. It's got the same delta V, but at least we can do 3 Kerbals. Just unfortunately, on my I have two spots where they're heavily inclined, and that's where this doesn't pay off very well. But if we can definitely come up with a rocket that is just a flying fuel can, and dock it with the large docking port. We can make a bigger. We can bring like maybe something really fat, and so yeah, we can we'll land a ground construction do-it-yourself kit down here, and we'll fabricate it. We'll fill it up from here, and we'll launch it. So the only cost is launching the kit from Kerbal, getting it here, and fabricating it. But the one thing I also want to do tomorrow is I want to convert one of my agriculture modules to start converting mulch, because I don't think. Oops, wrong one. Switch. There we go. I don't think. Where's my resources? See, my supplies are still dropping. It used to be upward of 48,000. It's at 32. So for some reason, even though I have 2 of these cranking away on fertilizer, I can't, or not fertilizer, but supplies, I'm just not getting enough to the team. But again, that'll be tomorrow. That will be tomorrow. Alright guys, I'm going to be out of here. We're going to do let's go do a friendly visit here to another KSP streamer. And it says day after his birthday. So, hang on, I got to get rid of a dog here. Dog down, down. So let's go do a friendly, oops, it's all in caps. Friendly gamer circle. Oh, you're welcome, Mr. Wobble. Thanks a lot for hanging out. Appreciate it. Thanks, boys, for appreciate it. Guys, do me a favor. Click on that link. Go over there. Give him a follow. Wish him a happy belated birthday. Just turned 32-ish, I think. Something like that. Dog hair on my keyboard all of a sudden. I wonder where that came from. I'm going to hop over there and say hello to him. And then I have to take off for a little bit. But I'll be back. Again, thanks a lot, guys. Really appreciate it. You guys have an awesome day. Really, really does mean a lot that you guys hang out. All right. All right, here comes the host to Suma Deluxe. See you guys.